to me, baby. Give it to me, baby.
It's like, is this question always going to come up, or they understand that it's a reference?
Man, I don't mind the question.
Officer needs help.
You know,
EMS
like,
ASAP.
I've been saying as of late, I'm trying to be the Martin Scorsese of street rap. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't ask Martin Scorsese to make Gone with the Wind. You want with guns, mobsters, killers, boom.
Yes.
And we all run to the movie every time. We all doing whatever we doing to see it, talking about it, and loving it. I look at myself like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, man, this is like, bro, this is rap that I know. I mean, how I look at rap, man, rap started in the street. It started from poverty, it started from despair, it started from just coming outside talking about your life. Bro, like, I don't understand why it's an issue. I don't even understand why people talk about it. You know what I'm saying? What my content is, what somebody else's content is.
Moving to a fire line of sight.
One shot.
Also, I'm not sure if you did Ebro. You did Ebro, right?
Yesterday.
Okay. I don't know if I've seen it. Okay. I've seen a couple of interviews where Jack was
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
What's up?
You like the honors. This man is no other nonsense. This man is the honors.
Okay.
Right now, you know me. Right? This man, in a sense, even though this verse could be old,
Right.
man, I think you know, paraphrase it.
Right.
You heard it.
I did.
On Jack Harlow. He tried the body, tried to kill Jack.
I did.
On his
I
shit.
heard
It sounded like he was trying to kill Jack.
Jesus Christ. He just hit a cop.
What does Pusha T say? Even though it's old, it might be old.
Listen, listen. I mean, bro, like, it's sound. When I say old, it sounded old. Like, to me, like, just the flows, the raps, like, it just wasn't. It wasn't. I think 4 years
Another
later,
shot here on the move.
after what I did, that's not. That wasn't like that. I mean, like, that didn't faze me.
But you don't think because of the, even though, like you said, it sounds old, but the content of it was like, I ain't forgetting, I'm coming for
But I don't
you.
care. I don't care what they forget. I don't care. Like, bro, like, for real. Like, just being totally honest. I don't give a fuck. Like, they know it. All parties know it. They know it. He know. Like, I'm not playing with anybody. I'm not.
Because you did not show up at the concert.
No.
Yeah.
No.
We noticed.
He asked me to.
Okay.
Cause you know what? Because and it's simply because like it's at this point none of it's a game to me. Like none of it. And I'm like I'm doing my best to just, let bygones be bygones. I'm chilling. I'm good. Listen to me.
Right.
Listen to my album.
Right. Right.
Untouchable.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But man, I look at all of that as and all of that energy as still showing the effects of what it is that I've done. Real, for real.
No, that's ill.
Like, cause really, I don't even think about it. I don't. There's no bars on this album.
Yeah, I was looking for that too.
Nah, man.
I was looking for
what? My album's flawless.
Right.
Without it.
Right.
That's what's crazy.
Woo.
Anybody else would have jumped on it and did all that. No, not me, because I ain't really playing.
Right.
Like, I'm really not. So everybody understands.
Right.
That's it.
So let me ask.
Yeah.
Has Jay Prince ever reached out to you? Like,
I spoke to Jay Prince numerous times, man.
So
Not about him.
okay.
Hell no.
Okay.
Ain't nobody talk to me about him.
Right.
Hell no.
Because I also heard you say you don't want to record with him.
I
You
don't.
don't want to be in the. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't want it. Let's just not
If
even.
I
I
have
don't
beef
want
with
it.
Drake, I want a record afterwards.
I don't want it. I'm cool. I'm cool without it.
You don't want no ad-libs?
Nope. None. None.
No photo?
Nah, I'm cool.
God damn, photo? Come on.
I'm cool.
No, I'm fucking with him at this point. I just want to name
cool.
shit for him to say no. You don't play hockey with him?
Nah.
You know Canada.
None of it. I'm cool. Like, I ain't playing. I'm gonna just go ahead and do what I do.
But y'all at peace.
I'm at peace.
So if right now you hosting Saturday Night Live, that was a wrong choice. You hosted
I
rap.
can't host Saturday Night Live.
You can host Saturday
I'm not allowed to do that.
That I'm in Saturday and rapping. I don't know how Night Live came out of my mouth.
Saturday Night Live.
Saturday.
Right.
You on this part of the club.
Right.
He said, there's one of the artists walking in here. They went on the side of the club, right next to him.
Yeah.
Then come see who it is. Just push it.
No.
But you're not extending your hand to
No,
say,
I don't want to. Listen, I want nothing.
Why though? As a person who, let's just look at it face value.
Yep.
Let's say, out of everyone who actually said that you guys fought, or that you guys went at it, everyone
Right.
says you won, right? Most of the people who are lyrical content, especially after his meat mill debacle, most people
Right.
say that you won. So then why are you not willing to say, you know what, I felt attacked, it's over.
Because things that I don't speak on and things that I won't speak on have happened since, right? That I just ain't gonna speak on it, but I ain't playing. So for me, it ain't even about, I feel like if it was just a rap thing and it was what it was, that was cool.
Do you think that they went too far when they mentioned the lady name? Or where was it the point where it was like, this is it? Like,
I mean, I don't really talk about it, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like, there were, I've been to Canada. I'm banned from Canada. I'm banned from Canada. Like, I can't get back over there, right?
Really?
Yeah, I ain't allowed to go back over
Let's
there.
really squash this beat.
Nah.
But because what I think is where they think that you went too far.
I don't care.
I
don't care. There is no too far. I don't play like that. That's why you don't play with me.
Right.
That's why you don't play with me.
Right.
There is no too far.
Right.
It's not.
Right.
Forever.
Is there any
Leave me
time?
alone. Leave me be. Leave me be, because there's no too far.
Right.
That's how it goes.
But
That's the thing. No. They won't play by. That's the thing.
Is there any
That's
time
the problem.
you felt like you went too far?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I never go too far. There is no too far. There's no too far. Absolutely. Promise you.
Did you ever feel like
And I never felt nothing. And anybody who ever told me that I went too far, I never spoke to them. They're like,
all
shut up.
war? Okay, let's just revisit how everyone thinks this started. Was it started from the Mr. Me Too?
I don't know. I don't even know at this point. No, for real, for me and this whole...
Because that's what me from the outsider looking in, that's an insider. That's an outsider though.
For me, when you go all the way back to all of that, I remember just a very dark time for me, just musically. Not having, being in what do you call it? Like a little drama. And I remember, when you go back to Mr. Me Too, you talking about the Wayne thing.
Yeah, because that's when it felt like it was trickled down.
Well, yeah, because, there was like some vibe issue where he was, we had just, I think we had just done, what happened to that boy or something, maybe a little bit with Birdman. Yeah, with Birdman on later on down the line. People were telling Wayne he was, trying to talk dope like the Clips or drugs and he wore bait like the Clips. I never said that. You know what I'm saying? And I think just at this particular time, it was a rough time for us because we was going through label drama, whatever. Remember that, like a 4-year hiatus. And
Jive Records?
Yeah, okay. And so then there was a Vibe article where he, just spoke to that, but he just spoke about us in a very
little niggas.
Yeah, like a down, down talking us. And I'm like, damn, we already going through what we going through, and you're not even bright enough or smart enough at the time. I ain't got no problem with Wayne. Just so we clear, I ain't, it's whatever.
So Wayne is that same artist in that club. You might
not necessarily, but I
give nobody a five.
No, it's cool. Like it's cool, but it's no problem. But I just you never know because you just know how shit is. Right. But so that's what for me back then. What started. I feel like everything else was just. As of late, it was a lot of, just the Kanye drama, being next to it.
The petty nigga in me would have been like, what the fuck you doing this concert for? What's the name of the concert?
I don't remember.
Yeah, but like, what the fuck you doing this concert for? We went to war. Like, the petty nigga in me
Yeah, but, at the same time, you gotta, I reckon, I know how to compartmentalize everything. That's my gift. Like, that's my
the
real
moment
gift.
Nas and Jay got together. It was needed for hip hop. Do you think that this was the same moment?
I don't even think they make good music together. That's the wildest part. Like, it ain't even like a hot record. Name it.
Glow?
What?
Glow?
What?
Glowing up? What?
When?
Come on, Google this shit.
Why you gotta Google it? Like, come on. So it's not like, for real, for me, just them doing what they did, I felt like that was good for them because...
The concert was hard, though.
Listen, I thought Kanye looked amazing. Amazing.
His one side.
Like, he looked, his discography just showed, artiste with the E. You know what I'm saying? Like, next level. But with that being said,
I'm dyslexic, so I'm like, what? I get to
with that being said, I don't. Damn, I forgot where I was at.
You said you thought Kanye looked good.
Oh yeah, I thought I think that was good for them. Like I think that was good for them. Yeah, like I and I don't ever put no type of pressures nowhere. I don't, I'll stay out of the situation because they play an industry game.
I think Kanye said he's on a professional level.
Right, and that's cool, and that's great, and that's like, I feel like that's gonna work for them and what it is that they do. Nah, I'm cool. I'm just over here, bro. I know exactly what my lane is. I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly who I want to be with. Who I want to make records with. I know what I'm not. What damages my brand, what doesn't, and there's absolutely no value in that for me. Because immediately when you heard "Nothing but Stone Line," and the whole set, I blew my bird. I'm like, here they go again. Oh no, I didn't think that.
That's what it seemed like.
No.
It seemed like here they go again.
No. taking shots.
Bird
Twitter bird, no, I need bird money. Y'all talking Twitter feed. Feed bird.
Yeah, just get in the car.
Bird food is, you know, but what I'm saying, bruh, I'm just saying, but you gotta be. But I'm just saying, like that. Nah, that was
see
just
that first thing on Twitter?
yeah, but they was just I knew they was
Before
just
Elon
yeah,
Musk?
but I just knew they was not understanding.
Oh, I was into all the gossip.
Nah, man,
I
that was
looked at every last one of them. I was like,
He's the other fan you have.
yeah, like,
yo, I listened to all of it. I was like,
He's on a lower frequency.
because they really weren't into it until what's my man name? Young Guru.
yeah.
Young Guru actually went on and was like, relax, guys.
I love you, baby.
I mean, that's when I knew. That's when I knew it was like it probably got too loud when I saw Groove say something.
He
I'm
ditched
like,
his ride.
I
He's
see it,
running.
but I'm like,
Protect
that's
the
gonna blow
shipment.
over. Right. That wasn't real.
Because it's kind of.
Nothing.
It's all up.
Oh no, I'm serious.
And this is
Squad to air support. Unknown suspect on the move. Track location and report back.
He had told me. I'm not gonna get into that, but I can't go. No, I asked him to do nothing. No, I'm cool.
Trump and yeah.
What? Bro, you say Trump. You talking about they can put it together? What are you talking about?
So you say, all right, let's just be clear. You said you went to what's them shit called customs? And they said,
Oh, you got turned down. You trying to tell me you got turned down the border?
No, I didn't get turned down at the border.
oh, so
911.
you filled out for your visa, and they said, yeah. What did you do in Canada?
I didn't do nothing. I went to my show. You know, it was rowdy people at the show.
Did you perform that song?
I performed. No, I didn't even get to. I didn't get to. It got rowdy, and I got on. I got on my way.
Yeah.
You know, it was cool.
That's playing a different game. You get a nigga half the country.
That's next level.
That's a little different than pettiness.
Bro, listen.
It's a little different. I ain't gonna lie, if I could do it, I would do it too, though. Bend that nigga. You would definitely do it. I would definitely. Someone else show. Jesus. So, in no world, we're never gonna squash this. Hopefully.
What do you mean?
In one world,
There's nothing for me to squash. I've done it all.
It's done.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm finished. I'm cool. That's nothing for me to do.
Congratulations. Let's move on. Positive energy. Positive energy, guys. Yeah.
Let's bring the flowers.
Hey, man.
It's a new terrible
Team, man.
accent.
You don't know if you know, our show is about giving people your flowers.
Yes, sir.
And we 1,000,000% want to give you your flowers to your face. How great you are, how you stand the test
appreciate
of time. Man, I've seen how you came, and for you to still be at the level of relevancy, for you to make an album the way you made it. And like I said, because I'm your friend, because I feel like a family member, especially we're all under, I think Snoop said, we're all under the Dre tree. We're all under the Neptune tree. We're all under, and whichever way, leave or bark or even fucking roof, we're all part of the tree.
Yes,
and I
sir.
can't tell you how much I'm proud of you. I can't tell you how much I'm proud of your brother. Every time I see him, for the last couple of years, I've been always drunk. And he's always prayed over me. It's been the weirdest
Wow.
thing.
That's right, dog. That's him.
That's it. We were in the airport. He's like, come here. And I just shut the fuck up. And I just be proud of you right now. I fell on my head. We're in the middle of LAX. And he just
Right.
I love you. And I just want to tell y'all, yo, man, stand the test of time the way you have and the way you look and still enjoying this game. Still being slip there, he ain't slip it, and you haven't. And I just want to say that is abnormal. That is not a normal thing. And salute you, my brother.
Thank you, man.
To your face. Thank you. To your face. We want to keep literally your flowers. Yes. Literally. literally going to give you some fly. So, oh man,
Crazy.
that is crazy. Before we go to Create Time in the Slime, I just want to go through this playlist.
Yep. Let's do it.
Go hit number 1.
You got it before me.
No, it's in your group chat. My fault. Like a crystal line.
Rambleton.
Okay, yeah. Huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Sets off the album.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, first, you know, Brambleton set off the album. You know, strategically, I put that there because Big started Life After Death with a story. And I always felt like, man, you know, first of all, I never do mini stories. And then I was like, man, I actually got one. And I felt like it was strong enough to just set the tone.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Brambleton Avenue is a place in Virginia. Youth coming up, my mom worked on it. You could go see her young kid going to see her. I could see Sweet Pea Whitaker across the street in a project called Young's Park. And, you know, just outside, you know, being great, whatever the case may be. You know, the song itself was just, for me, just describing a relationship. You know, describing a relationship I had in the street. My former manager, he was on Vlad not too long ago.
Oh, is that the same person that you made the Snitch record about?
You know,
sorry, I think I'm trying to come on.
I feel like the Snitch record. I feel like the Snitch record was like,
which is the Hill is an acronym.
yeah. Shout out for Pharrell.
I'm trying to come
Shout
home.
out for Pharrell. Shout out for Pharrell.
Oh,
But it was
wait.
like a lot. I feel like the Snitch acronym. I mean, the Snitch record itself was just like a lot of just instances and shit that was going on.
Right.
This record, particularly right here, was like, yo, after seeing the interview, I was like, damn, like, that's, you know, you describe.
He was on Black TV. You talk about what?
He was on Black TV. He spoke about how, like, he said, I believe one of the quotes was 95% of everything was about him. Like, you know, the raps were about him. And,
Like when it came to street shit?
yeah.
Right.
And, what else was it? It was just a couple different things that I was like, damn, man, like, you know, I never would see somebody that I've been, you know, so, you know, down with or whatever, entrenched in like all type of shit, never down talk or try to downplay me.
Right.
Like I would not, like wherever we stand right now, I would never, but I've never done it. You know what I'm saying? And I just didn't, you know, so I took the time to, like, I was just, you know, I was telling Pharrell about the whole situation or whatever. And he was like, man, that's the song right there. He was like, that's the song. And, you know, I was like, you know, I just wanted to give, like, a real context to what my view of our relationship and what it was then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just what our relationship was, what it was in the street. And I wanted to make that record because I feel like it speaks to loyalty. Like, it speaks to loyalty and being loyal and understanding the idea of team. Like, back then and you know, just when all the street shit was going on, man, I always looked at it as a team. All of us was a team. Now, you may have this much, I could have this much, they could have this much, but all of it and everybody was working for the betterment of everybody, and everybody had a role. That was the thing. Never looked at, you know, never been envious. Never. That's just my whole shit. I ain't never been envious of nobody. Musically, none of that. That's just not me.
Right.
I always know how important my role is to whatever situation it is. Like, you know, even being a good music, I don't sell the most records. I ain't never been, you know, I don't sell the most records more than anybody else who's been over there, whatever. Always still, you know, I'm me. Like, I know what I bring to the table. And I just that song was just for the guys who honestly are in these positions and are in these roles and are doing their thing, and you think that you think that y'all, you're focused and you're determined on what it is that you're doing. You getting your money, your man getting his money, blah, 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 and you thinking it's teamwork. And in their mind, they call it, you working for them. And, ultimately, as soon as the roles change or whatever the case may be, you see who gets you see people true colors. Heavy song.
Huh?
Heavy song.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, man.
Listening to that, I ain't gonna lie. That shit was over my head. Now, because again, I wasn't listening to it for that.
Yeah.
I was listening to.
That's deep.
Yeah,
That's
I was
deep.
listening to it for a totally different. I'm just looking at the art. It's no way.
PH2 to squad, reporting a large explosion.
I'm sorry that I was down you, because I wasn't down you like to down you, but I was like, it's no way, because it's just a level of success. It's just,
But we are the era that is going to be able to take. We are the era that is going to be able to see if hip hop can be progressive as it ages.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the time where it figures itself out.
Actually,
like
go
that.
the real distance.
Yeah, go the real distance. Get on our YouTube,
Right.
Rolling Stones, whatever.
I think like the 444.
I don't know. Yeah, but that even still, that was the Hov is one.
That's one component.
And he's before our era.
Right.
He's one before us.
Right.
He's
So it's like,
multiples.
yeah, so you need to and I'm talking about for the genre to look like it can
Right.
do what it do. He's just special, and
Right.
he caught on early.
Right.
But we are the class that is going to be myself, Ye, everybody, everybody within this time frame is going to be the one to show.
What?
So it's not. I don't think it's that crazy. Like being still competing. Like we're still competitive. Like you said, we still young. We are and with that comes the spirit of competition.
And creativity has no age limit.
Right, for sure.
And however you tap into it, if it's being competitive,
Yeah,
some people do it differently.
yeah.
Tap into that creativity.
No, for sure. Cooch, man. That was me asking Pharrell to give me his best Glaciers of Ice type beat he could ever make. That actually.
Squad, this is PH2. Something detonated at our location.
Again at 6 in the morning, but we was at Hit Factory because Miami Hit Factory. We were like, we had been working out the house for a little while, and I felt like we just wanted to
Officer down! Repeat, officer down!
sort of exhausted the energy there. And we started
We're going weapons free.
Again, it was a thing of me, being an actual student with the flow. You know what I'm saying? And like, nah, you can't, writing. Like, where's the cadence at? Where's the bounce? You know what I'm saying?
That's him telling you that.
Yeah, like, it might be an initial 4 bars. He's like, yeah, but ain't no bounce there. It ain't sticky to the track.
Is it just y'all two in the studio together?
Yeah, probably, this particular day. I don't know if Chad made it yet. I don't know if Chad made it yet.
Shout out to Chad. I don't think he gets enough credit for.
Yeah.
He did. I think he did a little co-producing on some stuff too.
Okay, Dreaming.
Oh, Dreaming of the Past. Dreaming of the Past. Man, I actually stole that one. Cause
Let's talk about the death.
yeah, because a lot of times me and Ye work on albums simultaneously. So he got a folder, I got a folder. He pick all the beats and be like, okay, that's your folder, this is my folder. And
From other producers?
some his, and yeah, and just just a hard drive that he has of just joints. And he'll pick stuff that he thinks is a good enough skeleton for me to rhyme to. He accidentally, I think, played it and I was like, that's crazy, man. We did that. And he's like, oh, I love it, it's mine, this and that. And I kept asking for it. So ultimately, I noticed he still hadn't heard the song yet. Right. And I was like, damn, man, we the song, let me get the song. And he finally let me get it, and I was just like, why don't you just put like 8 bars on the end of it, or what I'm saying? That way I could lock in the song. Right. If he knew he was on it, then I could get it. So that's what he did.
Right. And then it became yours.
Yeah.
I first recorded it with intentions.
No. No, I like once I got it and put the verses on it, he heard it, was like, man, I can't be on that. And I was like, nah, you can, man, what's up? Just get yours off. And I gave him the comparison of Big coming in for like 3 bars on Lil Kim Queen Bitch. Mm-hmm. And I was like, bro, everything you do don't gotta be heavy lifting. You already produced the beat. Why you gotta have 16, 24 bars back? It ain't all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's why the record wasn't written in the first place. It was, it's heavy. You gotta go in on that joint. He probably was taking his time, whatever. I'm like, bro, give it to me. Get yours off. You can get yours off in 4 bars.
Right. Now, before we go, because I'm gonna go right to the album, but before we get into that, where was you at when you seen Ye say Big Sean was the worst thing he's ever?
Man,
he threw the side down. Where was?
I think I was at the crib. Yeah, I think I was at the crib.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the answer.
Right. I mean, I feel like they be having their little they issues, bro. Like, hey, listen, man, you can have issues with Ye, man.
It's a different
it's back and forth. You know what I'm saying? So they're just having their issues. And, often we don't see him that often. Doing like you got the interview.
Yeah.
So and I feel like he probably was just getting whatever he felt off his chest. But they be having their little back and forth as well.
And was it a call? Did you got the Big Sean after that? Direct or no? Then you got to see him back on Dream. Big Sean.
No, I didn't get no call. I don't think I got a call. Damn, did I? No, I didn't. I mean, I didn't discuss it. I wouldn't discuss it, man. Like that's their shit, man.
Right. You know why I say that? Because other than you're the most level mind person.
I'm for sure the most level minded. I'm for sure. I'm like, let's just be honest. I'm for sure
we're clear
the most.
With the other guys.
I'm fair. I'm level minded. I don't meddle.
Right.
I just,
stay in your lane.
I stay in my lane.
Right. So you
I
don't
do
never
what I
step
do.
in where
Nope.
Kid Cudi says,
nope.
I'm never gonna be on another record.
Nope.
You
I say, Cudi, please just clear this song for me.
right.
Please, Cudi. I know. You, because Cudi, Cudi's like, Cudi my brother.
Right.
Like, Cudi's like, man, he really gonna stand on what it is that, you know what I'm saying, whatever it is that he had an issue with, he gonna stand on it. So, man, you don't even know, like, he was the last person cleared on the album. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you getting down to the wire, you getting like...
What, because he was holding back?
Damn right.
Oh, yeah, right.
Damn right. Like, I'm in the studio doing, like, radio drops. And he called me, and I'm like, please. I know. But just,
Why did you know? Because the label had told you that?
Yeah. So, I heard after a while, like, when I'm just wondering, like, what's the progress with the album as far as turning it.
Why am I locked onto the car?
I'm trying to figure out what's the date gonna be, and I can't get these answers, and nobody's saying nothing for a long time. Like, everybody just being, no, we just get it together, and then it finally got to come out that it was Cuddy, and I was like, damn. So he ended up calling me, and just telling me like, just telling me how it felt and telling me he's gonna clear it, and it's never nothing about me, and but he was like, yo, this the last one with me.
He let it be known.
But I heard you had hired a video director and everything.
I hired a video director. I seen a video director the other night. Seen him the other night. Told me how they had the treatment together. Me and Ye picked this particular dude. And he was like,
You ain't tell half of the check though.
No.
Okay.
He was like, and everything just blew up. I was like, yeah. I don't know if we ever gonna do it.
So you got to hear the information prior to it being
What's that?
that Cuddy's last.
Yeah.
So he actually called you.
Yeah.
And then send the tweet out there. Like, the tweet go viral. The tweet goes viral. That's exactly what
I know, man. That's Cuddy fans is grabbing. They're grabbing. As soon as he do something, say something, it go crazy.
I'm gonna tell you something that Cuddy did for me that a lot of people don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I was like in this weird space, right? And I think I was on tour with a group called Mastercraft. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember. You recorded that joint at our studio. At Crazy Studios.
That's Mastercraft, and they were like a Canadian EDM band, and they wanted me to do a
Hey, that record did something for
record
you.
was
Did
like,
something for you.
so I was in this weird world, and I would just go and just.
Didn't you do the Tonight Show?
I did like a whole bunch of these
No,
crossovers.
that shit worked.
It was like a little crazy year of my life, right? But I wasn't going to hip hop clubs, and I definitely wasn't going to real hip hop clubs. Right? Cuddy, I think, I forget how Cuddy got in contact with me or how we even spoke. And he said, "Yo, come to my show tonight." And I was like, "For what?" Like in my mind, I said, "For what?" I didn't say for what to him, but I was like, "How would I identify with your audience? I'm this guy that's over here doing this different type of music at this point. Like, where does this correlate?" And he brought me out, and then he had me do all these Neptune records. I don't know if you remember that.
Okay.
And then he was like, "It's God." And you brought us God. So you're God in our world. And I had never thought of shit like that. I was like, in this hipster crowd, they fuck with right? But I wasn't going to hip hop clubs, and I definitely wasn't going to real hip hop clubs. And Cuddy, I think, I forget how Cuddy got in contact with me or how we even spoke. And he said, "Yo, come to my show tonight." And I was like, "For what?" Like in my mind, I said, "For what?" I didn't say for what to him. But I was like, how would I identify with your audience? I'm this guy that's over here doing this different type of music at this point. Like, where does this correlate? And he brought me out, and then he had me do all these Neptune records. I don't know if you remember that.
Okay.
And then he was like, "Pharrell is God in our world." And you brought us God. So you're God in our world. And I had never thought of shit like that. I was like, in this hipster crowd, they fuck with me. What am I doing? I was in caught in fucking purgatory, in hip hop purgatory, and I forgot that this hipster crowd that Pharrell and kind of made this whole audience, and I can still be who I am. And Kid Cudi was the first person to show me that, yo, brother, you're a god in this audience. Because we looked at that audience like weirdos. We were bozos ourselves. We was like, oh, those guys, they wear backpacks.
Yeah.
They do cocaine in the bathroom. It's different. It's different, but then I realized, hey, man, the audience is okay. And I fuck with that audience. Okay, let's get to the next record. Neck and Wrist Don't Lie. Now, first off,
yes,
let's just be clear. You're using Drug Dealers Anonymous.
Yeah.
You're using this.
Yeah.
So this is Favor Dos.
Yeah.
It's not Favor Uno.
Right.
It's Favor Dos.
Yeah.
No dos.
Hey, man, this is my shit. This is Favor number 2.
Yeah.
Niggas don't get no favors from the God.
I know, man.
Is the hook already there?
Shout out the whole, man.
As y'all making the record, you saying we calling the God? As you making the record, or you
Soon as I laid the verse.
Okay.
Soon as I laid the verse, the hook is there. I was like, listen, format it so he has a space. Matter of fact, no, it was like the bridge, everything.
Right.
And I was like, just leave him open space.
Right.
And man, I just emailed it to him.
To me personally, the name of the record would have scared me to send it to him. Because, you know, neck and wrist.
Yeah.
I've had drinks with him one time,
Mm-hmm.
and he had on just a light $3.5 million.
Not a stone in sight.
No, it was I believe it was a Paddock factory though.
Yeah.
They called it the Pablo Escobar, some shit like this. No,
listen.
That's what I'm trying to say. $3.5 million. This was an off day.
That's the only reason I call him though. Honestly, I mean about music. When it comes to music, because I wrote a second verse for it, it just didn't hit like I wanted it to hit.
Right.
So and I only reach out to him musically.
I'm out here, cuz.
When I feel
Bounty
like the
hunting.
song needs an uptick.
Name ain't dog though. Where's my baby kicks at? Where my sugar booger at, huh? On a toilet where I can always find her.
Remember when you were young and the world was full of possibilities?
Got stuff all in your teeth.
But I just finished eating, bro.
What you eat? I didn't eat.
Sure.
Smell like he ate some stinky shit.
I needed all. I was done.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I just reach out to him. You know, when I
You
feel
got a
like.
bottle of Ace of Spades for you just in case, you know, to celebrate your album if you in case, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, I reach out when I feel like he can add something to the song I just can't do.
And it was dope because you got the guys premiere on iHeart.
Yeah.
Every hour on the hour.
Yeah.
So if a person didn't like y'all, they got to not like y'all more.
Yeah.
Because every hour on the hour. I mean, explain that to an artist. We're gonna get right back into the album, but is that like a plus when you could be able to just go straight out the gate and get it on the radio because of, you know, who you are and the person you have on it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think that you know, when you can get a record on radio and people, and it gets that head start, that jump start.
Right.
You usually do that in trying to make sure that record is gonna go, like really, you know, try to chart, so on and so forth.
And you still feel that radio has that impact today?
Yeah, I think so. Is very important. I think for what it is that we do, man, we need to check off every box.
Right.
Pick up Doc
You know what I'm
Willis.
saying? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Like, we need to check off every box, and that was something that, like, just out of respect of who it was on the song, I'm really fighting. Like, nah. At the end of the day, I want people to hear the song. It needs that look. I mean, the profile of the artist on it, the feature is, you know, him and Pharrell is too high for it not to get that look. I don't necessarily make radio records. You know what I'm saying? But
then the video is going to be
yeah, well, the video, we're not gonna do a video.
you know what's crazy?
No, we ain't doing a video.
You know what's crazy? Which people would appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all was to do a video where y'all not even in there.
Oh no, we'll do something like that. Mm-hmm. But I'm saying, you know, for people thinking we gonna shoot like Hove's coming to sit on a set and do a video.
Yeah,
it's not happening.
Yeah,
it's not happening.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, listen, I would have shot it in his house. Yeah. I mean, you know, just so he didn't have to do
on the
that.
iPhone.
Bro, on the iPhone.
Yeah.
But, nah. But, you know, end of the day, man, I think that record had the impact, and it talked to our core, my core and his core.
Right.
I think they the same.
Yeah. Let's move on to the next one. Just so you remember.
Yeah, just so you remember who you're dealing with. That's the rap moment on the album to me, like the heavy rap moment, stripped down beat, and you know, it's one of my favorite records, but it stayed in more of that mixtape lane, you know, just barring out. I don't even know how many lines it is, but it's a lot.
What's the next one? Diet Coke.
Diet Coke.
This is the question I asked about this.
What's up?
Did y'all call Joey Crack for this?
Nope.
No? You just sampled him? He got to hear it with us? Like, or like,
damn, you know what? Somebody might have told him. Maybe. Or
Ye
no.
this, right?
Yeah, Ye produced, but it dropped as a single, so you gotta clear it.
Right.
So yeah, so probably in the clearance process he knew, but yeah, the record was done. And Ye was like, nah, you gotta put Joe Crack, Fat Joe on the front of that though.
Yesterday's price.
Yeah. He's like, you gotta start like that. That to me is Ye's biggest, that's where his genius comes from, his instincts.
Right.
Like it's fast. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like whenever he's in the moment and it's musically and his instincts kick in,
Right.
you are definitely gonna get a gem out of like what it is that he's trying to make or create.
Was it also him who said black and white video? He gonna dance like that.
That's the whole thing. He saw the whole
shit's crazy.
vision.
Flavor in your ear.
Listen, changed my outfit. I ain't have on the leather. He wanted me to have on the leather. I had on like some type of vest. Nah, you need the leather, the Craig Mack, big pocket. You know, you got to have it. But yeah, like he saw the whole vision for that. And once the record was done, the video was shot the next day. So he was like, nah, y'all get in, y'all go shoot the finest space, go do it. And I don't know, 8-9 hours on set.
This is Def Jam budget?
Yeah.
Thanks. She got real just now.
Hell yeah.
Okay, hold on. Wanna ask this one?
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll.
I heard it's a perfect day.
Perfect day.
Everybody was there, smoked up. I just threw that out there. I don't know that part, but I heard everyone was. Cuddy just arrived in the studio.
Yeah.
Jay is already. This is already down. It's a perfect day, perfect record.
Yeah. Just a really good day. Ye just was like he got on the MPC and started chopping the Beyonce 1+1 sample.
You still watching The Boys?
You know, like you said, Cuddy came. The only thing he couldn't find.
You still watching The Boys?
Yeah.
It's getting good.
It takes me a second just to write anyway. So, by the time he was like, yo, send this to Pharrell, let him put his drums on it.
So that's the only record they worked on collaboratively.
Yeah, that's the only record that.
And it was because of that, because he couldn't figure out the drums?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Just a really good day. Ye just was like, he got on the MPC and started chopping the Beyonce 1+1 sample. And, like you said, Cuddy came through. The only thing he couldn't find to his
like
liking,
$5, right?
Yeah, but the only thing Ye couldn't find that day was the drums. And so, it takes me a second just to write anyway. So, by the time he was like, yo, send this to Pharrell, let him put his drums on it.
So that's the only record they worked on collaboratively.
Yeah, that's the only record that.
And it was because of that, because he couldn't figure out the drums?
Yeah, I mean, he just didn't have like. I remember him just going through drums, and none of it was hitting to his liking. And he was like, "Yo, send this to P. Like, tell him put his drums on it."
Because had he figured out the drums, it might not have been a collaborative record.
Right. It wasn't. It wasn't supposed to be like he'd be in the moment.
Right.
Like, for lack of a better term for back then, it was supposed to be like A side, B side.
Right.
Wasn't it? That's like supposed to be.
For sure.
Okay.
For sure.
This next record, I feel like, and just be clear, so we're not getting a Kid Cudi and Kanye video. And if we do get it, it's gonna be in separate rooms, because that can still.
I would like for it. So, I mean, listen, it was performing really well, so I think we should. I mean, I talked to Cudi yesterday, and just was like telling him how crazy the song is.
Bro, come on, why?
I know that record. This is next. So. I mean,
this master too this time.
yeah, yeah, for sure.
Make some noise for that.
Yeah.
I think Cuddy should do it. They don't have to be in the same room. We've done.
Yeah, they don't gotta be.
Let's go to the next one. For some reason, I feel like this is one of your top 3 of the album. Call My Bluff.
Yeah, Call My Bluff. Just Call My Bluff for sure is top 3 for me. Simply because it was work. It was real work, and again, it was like, again, me taking direction and like, really hopping into character and really just trying to execute what it is that P wanted me to, what he feels is gonna level me up.
Bro, that's actually pretty fucking crazy, man.
Man, the whole idea of the record came from, I thought I was gonna have an issue with somebody, right? And I was telling Pharrell about it, and my man had called me and was like, "Oh, I heard it's about, it might be some blah 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 blah." He was like, "Well, his girl be trying to fuck me all the time," and he was like, "Yeah, she be in my DMs in the room." Like, he was like, "Yeah, she, all the time." He said, "So I'm gonna fuck her." He said, "I'm gonna take her." He said, "We can have fun with it. We can have fun. Like, we can have fun with this whole shit because it's gonna kill her." Right? And then he was like, and if it go crazy, if it get crazy or whatever, he sent him 2 addresses. He was like, it can go wherever. I thought about it. I'm thinking to myself, like, I'm not even on it. Like I ain't even tripping like that. But I knew in myself, like, yo, if I even entertain this, I was excited about it at first, and then I was like, if I entertain it, this is a false that I can't really turn off because he not gonna play at all. So, needless to say, I was telling P about it, and that's where the nonchalant, I can get it done, I can have it happen, da 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 da, Joker, energy, nonchalant. You know what I'm saying? It's my way. If I really wanted to be my way, attitude comes from in the joint.
I wouldn't have thought that.
Yeah, that's just the real backstory.
I wouldn't have thought that. All right, so scrape it off.
He was like, "Yeah, she be in my DMs, boom, boom." Like, he was like, "Yeah, she all the time." He said, "So I'm gonna fuck her." He said, "I'm gonna tape her." He said, "We gonna have fun with it. We can have a beast."
This is one of your top 3 of the album. Call My Bluff.
Yeah, Call My Bluff. Just Call My Bluff for sure is top 3 for me. Simply because it was work. It was real work. And again, it was like, again, me taking direction and like, really hopping into character and really just trying to execute what it is that P wanted me to, what he feels is gonna level me up musically. Man, the whole idea of the record came from, I thought I was gonna have an issue with somebody, right? And I was telling Pharrell about it, and my man had called me and was like, "Oh, I heard it's about, might be something blah 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 blah." He was like, "Well, his girl be trying to fuck me all the time," and he was like, "Yeah, she be in my DMs, boom, boom." Like, he was like, "Yeah, she all the time." He said, "So I'm gonna fuck her." He said, "I'm gonna tape her." He said, "We gonna have fun with it. We gonna have fun with this whole shit because it's gonna kill her." Right? And then he was like, and if it go crazy, if it get crazy or whatever, he sent me 2 addresses. He was like, it can go wherever. I thought about it. I'm thinking to myself, like, I'm not even on it. Like I ain't even tripping like that. But I knew in myself, like, yo, if I even.
That's right. For some reason, I feel like this is one of your top 3 of the album. Call My Bluff.
Yeah, Call My Bluff. Just Call My Bluff for sure is top 3 for me. Simply because it was work. It was real work, and again, it was like, again, me taking direction and like, you know, really hopping into character and really just trying to execute what it is that P wanted me to, you know, what he feels is going to level me up musically. Man, you know, the whole idea of the record.
I love you.
I thought I was gonna have an issue with somebody, right? And I was telling Pharrell about it, and my man had called me. Was like, "Oh, you know, I heard it's about, you know, it might be some blah 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 blah." He was like, "Well, you know, his girl be trying to fuck me all the time," and he was like, "Yeah, she be in my DMs, boom boom." Like he was like, "Yeah, she, all the time." He said, "So I'm gonna fuck her." He said, "I'm gonna tape her." He said, "We gonna have fun with it. We can have fun, like we can have fun with this whole shit because it's gonna kill him." Right? And then he was like, and you know, and if it go crazy, but if it get crazy or whatever, he sent me 2 addresses. He was like, you know, it can go wherever. I thought about it. I'm thinking to myself like, I'm not even on it. Like I ain't even tripping like that. But I knew in myself like, yo, if I even entertain this, I was excited about it at first, and then I was like, if I entertain it, this is a faucet I can't really turn off because he not gonna play at all. So, needless to say, I was telling P about it, and that's where the nonchalant, I can get it done, I can have it happen, da 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 da, Joker, energy, nonchalant. You know what I'm saying? It's my way if I really wanted to be my way. Attitude comes from in the joint.
I wouldn't have thought that.
Yeah. That's just the real backstory.
I wouldn't have thought that. Alright, so strap it off.
Scrape it off the top. Scrape it off the top. Man, the record was fun.
That's your radio record to me.
You think so?
To me, that's I want to see you in motherfucking Anguilla.
Oh, okay.
Eating mangoes.
Okay.
On the Yala chair, you know the thing. Was it the thing? The hammock?
Hammock.
Yeah. Yala chair. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think that. I think that's it. That's my opinion.
I mean, I just think it's fire. I mean, listen, it's performing crazy. Wow. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I feel like Uzi is the king of the youth. For real.
Yeah.
I feel like Don Toliver is when it comes to the melodies, I can't go on my Explore page and have a girl putting on makeup to Don Toliver. You know what I'm saying? He's talking at that frequency that people rocking with. Girls are rocking with. So you could be right. I'm just, you know, you gotta see how these joints, you know, how it turns out.
Hear me clearly.
Yeah, hear me clearly, man.
You know what's crazy? And this is real talk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anybody here knows this. I probably started working with Pharrell 97 it had to be, because it dropped in 98. And remember back then you had to record a year in advance.
Right.
As much as I've ever been around Pharrell, as much as it gave me one of the first pair of things, and I wore it and everyone laughed at me because they said, those look like fake towns, right?
Me too.
Never one time in all of these years has Nigo ever said hi to me.
Wow.
I swear to God, we've been in the same room. I've never once, he's never like said hi. And I might be just as guilty.
Yeah, like I might
be just as guilty because I've probably never said hi back because I never felt like his energy permitted me to say hi. So all these years, I've never said. Me and Nigo have never spoke. I don't even know if you speak English. That's how ill it is. I've never seen him speak.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I can't even really speak to that, but I know that just with him, it's a respect thing, and like just, respecting people's space, and it's just what they do over there anyway. So, I mean, he's familiar. Like we met him we met him because of the music.
Yeah, I heard that y'all met him because of the jury, right?
No, because well, he was a fan of the music and then found out that P was getting his jewelry done from Jacob, so he would come and get everything P got in 3 colors with all the best diamonds every time. And that's that's who really made that connection as far as Nego goes.
Right. So let's get to that record.
Yeah.
Break down that record.
Oh man, Hear Me Clearly. One of the first records that I did, and the beat just had a real. It just spoke to me, and it spoke to the Hot 16 in me. Just recently. My biggest regret from this album is Nas not being on this record, because I did that the one verse that I had on it, I sent it to Nas ages ago. As soon as I got it, I was like, nah, I want Nas on this, because I felt like I just felt like he would have killed it, right? So it got quiet. I didn't hear from him for a long time or whatever, but I gave it to him so long ago that I felt like. I gave him time.
Right.
So I ran into him at Cote, man, the Korean steakhouse.
Coit.
What is it?
Coit. C-O-T-E.
Yeah.
Coit.
Yeah,
you gotta get a little bougie.
Coit. I didn't know.
A little bougie too.
Cote.
Yeah. I'm not even pronouncing it wrong.
No. Let's call it Coit.
Yeah, Coit.
All right. So man, I ran into him, man. He's like, yo, what's up? Blah, 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 blah.
In Miami or New York?
In New York.
Okay,
in
cool.
New York, man.
He owned them both.
Yeah, he brought out thousands of dollars worth of Wagyu and sent it over to the table, came over. We just talked about, I was like, man, I still want you on this record. I said, man, I want you to be, I'm going to put this record out, because by this time Paris Fashion Week had happened. They got the snippet, they got all the hits or whatever. And I was like, but I want you to still be the last verse, because that'll be the surprise on my album. Like, because I'm putting the song on my album for sure. So he was like, you know what I was doing for. You know what I was doing. Right.
Yeah.
So, like, man, I still want you on this record. I said, man, I want you to be. I said, I'm going to put this record out, because by this time Paris Fashion Week had happened. They got the snippet. They got all the hits or whatever. And I was like, but I want you to still be the last verse, because that'll be the surprise on my album. Like, because I'm putting the song on my album for sure. So, he was like, you know what I was going for. You know what I was doing. Right. It just didn't happen, man. It did not happen, man. Biggest regret of the album.
Wow. Okay. Open Air.
Yeah. Open Air. I feel like Open Air was an answer to one of those records. And it was either an answer to Dreaming of the Past, or it was an answer to Hear Me Clearly. That was Pharrell trying to get in his dark bag. And just trying to really just, like, man, you couldn't have all the hard records. You gotta show he could do it too. That's one.
You know what was crazy? First listen to it. Didn't look at the features on purpose.
Okay.
I wanted to just appreciate the music.
Okay.
What I did want to do was to listen to it in order that you made.
Okay.
Sometimes they shuffle. So that what I kept doing was, after I was playing it, I went back to the original playlist to make sure that it was correct. And you and your brother sound so good together.
Yeah.
I couldn't really see where you started and he finished that.
Oh, wow.
So I sat back and I was like, oh shit, because like I said, I didn't look at, I didn't know he was on there.
Yeah.
And it just reminded me, like, oh shit, the young version of clips. I remember, the grinding video, me driving out there and me going to y'all hood and seeing, like, wow, Virginia's really fucking the hood. And it just, but how hard, I know you got the little brother card, I've been watching your interviews, but But still, this album doesn't really represent what he represents. What I mean by that is, you know, he's a man of God. He's a man like this wasn't like a Mace move, not taking a shot at Mace, but like this was like he really delved in. Like follow him on Instagram. He has people that he preaches to. This is a real full-fledged thing. So how do you convince him? Like I said, I know you got the little brother card, but other than that, because it's like I know you're gonna say, well, you got this other content on here. So how do you convince him to do that?
You know, it wasn't really convincing. I think my brother is he's really self-aware. Like he knows, my brother knows he's like the realest. He knows he's the realest, so he can put him in any situation, and he just gonna be him, do him. He don't, you know, he doesn't necessarily think that because he's on a record that has whatever type of content that, you know, if you let him tell it, he getting his message across and his point across. And you know, and it's competitive for him too. He like, man, I'm still dope. Like I'm dope, and I can be dope saying this, and I can be better than you saying it. Like, you know, that's his whole shit. So you know, that record, I think that record let everybody know that the possibility of doing a Clips record would make a lot of people happy, and you know, just I don't know. I think that, like, I mean, it's just like it ain't even me.
So there's no more conversations from that record. That spawned into making it a reality.
Funny thing is, he hit me the other day like, I see what they saying. He hit me the other day. He's like, I see what they saying, and he was like, yo, I want you to change on the credits. Make sure it says Malice, not no Malice.
Because I did say no Malice.
It does?
Yeah, it does.
No, it says Malice. It says Malice.
Wait, hold on.
It says Malice.
Yeah. What is this?
See, I pray.
But what is this though? Like that
was Google.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, it says
not on the actual.
Look, you on the same message.
No, but I'm on another page.
You got the bootleg.
That's what I'm saying. You got Google. You got Google.
You got the Colombian Google. You got the Colombian. This Google's on cocaine, man. They listen to your rap. They want the cocaine Google. You know what I'm saying? He's on Colombia.
Well, it would be crazy though if you guys pulled off an album together. That duality can exist.
Yo, listen,
it would be so crazy.
Yeah, we worked together too long. This is, I remember a dude from my hood. He passed away, so I don't want to. But he told me, he was like, yo, I want to get on. Right? He was like, so I want to diss you. And I was like, diss me? I was like, diss me? Like, what sense does that make? He was like, no, because you're the biggest artist, so if I diss you, I'll get attention. So I said, all right, cool. You know what we're gonna do? Let's do it on the same record. You diss me, but I'm gonna be able to go back. I'm gonna show you I really rap. And it made me think about that because it was two opposite opinions. And I was like, yeah, but he never got to do it. He passed away. But I think of that when I think of you and your brother. Like, you not changing nothing.
Nothing.
And him not changing nothing. And it be the opposite of opinion, but it's where you guys, correlate and where you guys go down the same train.
You know, even in my solo career, I still know the difference. I still know what I'm missing. Right. Like, that's the one thing I have not been able to really pinpoint, but like, to sort of give to the fans. Like the fact of me being solo and not being able to really channel and tap in. I know what the fan is missing when they just hear me. You know what I'm saying? I really, really do. And it's something I used to, I really used to try really hard to do. But still to this day, I don't hit the vein. I don't hit the vein properly when I come to that.
And he was rapping before you.
Oh, for sure. My brother's 5 years older than me.
Right.
Yeah, he's been rapping, been everything.
Do we have a church?
No.
We need to hip hop need to build.
Oh, a church?
Yeah. Malice Church.
Listen, he kill it.
Yes.
He kill
we need because Like, there's certain people
Real?
who,
Oh, you know I'm coming after you.
like Revlon, DMX. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Pray for me. Like, if I was a dick, because I believe in him. Like, you know what I'm saying? I believe.
That's wanted to do a song with my brother.
Oh, no, that would have been crazy.
I know.
That would have been crazy. You had a relationship with X, correct?
Yeah.
That was a big hope. So we're gonna move on right now.
Yes, sir.
By the way, congratulations once again to your album. Congratulations for making a masterpiece. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's a classic.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm not gonna wait for you know how everyone else. It's definitely a classic, and I'm just very glad that you didn't let Kanye slack, you didn't let Pharrell slack, because these are both very rich people. Before we move on to Quick Time with Slime.
Yeah. I'm gonna piss while you do it.
Okay, yeah, all right. This is a watch question. You probably don't even care. Probably don't even care. Who got the best watch game in the game?
Pharrell. Pharrell. Pharrell.
Okay, I'm talking about everybody.
I mean, man, it might be. Ho got the most expensive watches.
He got the most expensive for sure.
Right.
Okay.
But no, man. I mean, P is strong.
P is crazy. Let me just tell you something.
Strong.
P was wearing Richard Millie's when I thought it was
A long time. That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. Like, I'm talking about, when you talk about furs, you gotta really. It ain't a lot that he ain't first at. Yeah. So it's. I mean.
Mark Wahlberg is out here disrespectful.
Who is that?
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, he
Mark
is.
Wahlberg is disrespectful. His wife is correct.
Yeah, he's disgusting.
Kyle is out here monkey footing shit too.
Yeah, but those.
And Pharrell got a $6 million joint from the moon.
With the moon dust in it or something.
I was going to say, you know how like we came up together. You can't even say that with that watch. You just be like, let's gotta take that loss.
Listen, he got all the watch. I mean, and he only doing the ones. The ones.
I see he got a new Richard Mille with the Cuban link band from Richard Mille.
Yeah. Yep.
Excuse me, he calls him Richard.
Yeah.
Richard. I don't know why nigga named Richard to me. His mama named Richard. I'm calling Richard. But so
what the
fuck? Top one. Jay-Z most expensive.
Yeah, I mean.
Who? Listen, I ain't gonna lie. J Balvin. Is that his name correct this time?
Yeah.
J Balvin out here.
Oh yeah, he's heavy too. I'm just saying that like when I'm considering the game, I'm talking about like, man, I feel like Pharrell put a lot of people on.
Yes.
To things.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? We talking about the watches right now, but even that, I feel like he put people on. It'll be a back and forth. I mean, look how far hip hop is coming. Everybody's a billionaire every day, so it can be a new most expensive watch every day. But I'm talking about, when you look at who is like, okay, people following culturally, like what he did, whatever the case may be. I feel like he's like one of those, definitely one of them ones.
Yeah. Drake is outside.
I don't know. I don't follow him.
I was just wanting to see your face expression. I'm sorry. He's pretty ill too. But you said Pharrell in your book, Pharrell, #1 watch guy.
Yeah.
Okay, we gonna play a game right now. It's called Quick Time with Slime.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, you're familiar with it.
Let's do it.
We're gonna give you a choice once or another. If you pick both, you take a shot for it. If you're not drinking, we can have somebody come in and drink. We got Mr. Lee come in and drink for you if you're not drinking. Because he's been on your album. I can tell y'all did cocaine deals together. I'm just throwing it out there. Dominicans. He definitely did cocaine. If a Dominican knows a guy from Virginia, it's definitely cocaine. Just doing y'all. I just heard this. But if you want, you can do that. Or you can, because I heard you drink deli, or you drink the black man.
Yeah,
we drink the black man. That's right. You got someone drinking for you?
You got someone drinking for you?
No, I don't have nobody drinking for me because I got one more day of Ramadan. I'm trying, I'm gonna make the one day. Cool. The one day, but we celebrating you. Sonny can drink for me. Yes, I'm saying. Yes, I'm saying. Oh, okay. I apologize. I thought you meant me personally.
No, Sonny, come in, bro.
I don't like being too sober and shit. It's like
Sonny, you don't like to put on a headband for this. Come on.
Okay, this one off top.
Yes, sir.
Can we get him a cup? This one off top. Give Sonny Now I'm gonna tell you off top.
I'm picking somebody every time, so it don't matter.
So we're not drinking, is what you're saying.
I'm picking somebody every time.
Cypress Hill killed it. They did it. They picked somebody every time.
But it was crazy with
Cypress.
all of them together. They all was in one.
In unison.
For real.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you one. I don't know if I'm gonna tell you one time. You called me. You was disappointed.
And you?
No.
Oh.
And for real. No, I'm gonna tell you. In fact, it was a 6 o'clock in the morning call.
Yep.
I remember where I was at, and you taught me something. You didn't know this. I don't know if you know this. But you taught me something. This is when we first came up with quick time.
I want you to air it.
Huh?
I want you to air it.
Oh, so you want to say it right now?
No. I didn't want you to. The quick time with slime, I had wished you didn't air it. When you had to go back and forth.
Okay, all right. So I remember you called and you said, in the middle of making this album, we almost damn near in the middle of a war with this guy, and he had to be politically correct. Because I believe the answer for quick time with slime was Pusha or Drake. And Pharrell said he drank for it. He drank for it. It was like it was the first time I ever heard you even not mad, but you was disappointed. Like, I'm the whole board. This motherfucker making my album. You can't pick me. I never seen you emotional.
Listen,
that's genuine. And this is on the phone.
Genuine.
Yeah. And is that because there's a code in the streets, right? Yeah, you my man. I'm with you, right or wrong. But I also tell you when you wrong.
Oh yeah, I do that.
Why did you feel not betrayed? I don't know if that's a wrong answer. Why didn't you think Pharrell answered?
Yo, how the fuck did he shoot in a car, man? I don't remember.
Because when it comes to me and P, it's just you're right. I don't care, and that's just what it is. That's just what it is. Even when you're wrong, he could be the wrongest person in this room. Right now, he's right. Now we can go out there, and I'm like, yo, you wrong as shit. But that's how it goes. That's just what it is. But I will say this though, he's sitting in front of you. You know what I'm saying? And he's sitting in front of you, and you the same.
Right.
It's us. You know what I'm saying?
I'm thinking, I expect Pharrell to be politically correct.
Right.
Until you gave me that point of view, was like, yo, I'm in the middle of making the album now. All right. Easy. I don't need that type of. I wanted him to say, me. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't look at every single, on the chessboard with a pawn moves. And no one really just picks it up. That little move that the pawn makes matters too. Later on down the line, matters a lot.
Every move matters. Yes. Speaking.
Let's go.
Every move matters. That's what people don't know.
Every move
matters.
That's true.
And the Brandon, every move matters.
Right.
Yay, every move matters. P, every move matters.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You getting into quick time with slime. And by the way, so you know, your friend Mr. Lee, writes this to crash people up. So he definitely probably did this directly for you. All right, cool. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Now this is either artist, producer, whichever way you
shout
want.
out to Puff, man.
Yeah, shout out to motherfucking Puff. That's right. He making an album and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't even let me hear it. He said I'm gonna blow it up. I said, yes, I am. Kanye or Pharrell?
Well,
That's what's up. Okay. Jadakiss or Fabulous?
He ditched his ride. He's running.
Jada.
Swiss Beats or Timberland?
Swiss.
Not gonna ask why.
Oh, I mean, you know, I'm just, you know, Swiss made money, cash hoes. I'm done.
Money, cash, money, cash. Primo or P-Rock?
Shit.
You shot?
No. Primo made Dwight. Primo.
Okay.
And you taking a shot.
2 Chainz or Big Sean?
Two Chainz had the best verse on Mercy.
Okay. That's no problem. How's verse go? How's verse? Nobody remember? Come on.
Two Chainz had the best verse on Mercy.
So you remember a little bit? Let's go.
Can't put up that. All right. KRS or Rakim?
Fuck. Man.
Shot.
Nah, I'm not taking a shot. I'm gonna pick one, but
Take a shot.
You have to take a shot to that?
Yeah, he just taking a shot. Cause
you haven't taken any shots.
Who you think?
Both.
Yeah.
Both?
Yeah.
Man, that's tough.
Both were game changers at that time.
Yeah.
For both?
I don't know, man, because I still like right this very second.
I feel like you
I
leaning
think-
Rakim.
Nah, because right this very second, I feel like KRS still could sit in front of me and rhyme and scold me and everybody at this table right now. You know what I'm saying?
And he would.
And he would, right? Yeah, like. But Rakim definitely had more of an impact on me just culturally. Like I feel like,
You never noticed Rakim didn't even curse.
Right.
That's crazy.
Just crazy.
I'm gonna say both. Forget it.
I'll
say both. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
But I ain't scared to say either one. I just can't think right now.
It goes without saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
ODB or Bismarcky?
Bismarcky.
They pretty much was in the same category too, right?
I like
if
that.
it wasn't
Yeah.
like a Bismarck,
I like
it
it.
probably wouldn't be an ODB.
I like
because
it.
like in
Yeah.
comedy,
I love
rap,
it. Yeah.
yeah.
I definitely love it. I mean,
Before we move on,
Yeah.
have you been personally?
Take the shipment!
No, I don't think so. Right? No.
Are you interested?
Not really.
Suspect on the run. Squad, be advised that a possible suspect or
All right, man.
suspects have been reported near your
I'm still competing right now, in the right now, and I'm still like trying to like, I don't even want to, bro. I'm working on the next album now, like right this second. The 3rd and 4th or whatever days I'm supposed to be in the studio, I actually canceled studio today. So I'm like trying to.
Lost track of the suspect. We'll keep looking. Notify
We
all
gonna see.
ground
We gonna see how far this really go. And
No, I'm the hunter, huh?
I ain't trying to reminisce about nothing.
Let's flush him out.
So, you ain't get it. I'm saying basically, you're not interested in versus one.
No.
Even if the bag is.
I mean, the bag's stupid. Who am I? Mean, come on, you gotta be stupid, but I'm not.
Then you'll reminisce about something.
It's something I like. It's something I like. It's something I like to watch. It's something that I'm into. So bag-wise, I wasn't even thinking. I'm thinking you just asking me on some what you want shit.
It's kind of like I don't know, obviously but DJ Cassidy. He has this thing called Pass the Mic, which I love. But
he's been asking you to do it.
He's been asking me to do it, but he names it 90s rappers, and it's like I don't want to be there, bro. I'm a 2022 hip hop media motherfucking mogul. I don't want to be named a fucking 90s rapper.
I mean, nah, it's just that
you ain't doing it. You just said you just ain't remember it. That's basically me and you were saying the same.
That was dope. He sniped me from the top of the car.
You still perform grinding?
No, it's pretty.
I'll still perform grinding. I don't perform much else though.
Okay.
You know, I still perform grinding.
I went to Cameron's show. He didn't perform horse and carriage. I was mad. I was upset. I wanted horse and carriage and 357.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. I mean, I would.
I wanted that. I never told him that. Probably just text him. Okay, boom. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Boys in the Hood of Minister Society.
Boys in the Hood.
Okay. Boys in the Hood. That's
Dope.
Ice Cube. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Minister Society is.
Mm-hmm. Lorenz Tate.
Boys in the Hood first. ASAP Rocky or Travis Scott?
This dude called me. He said very new. I'm like, bro, relax. The game is dead. GG. That was cool though. Like, I gave you your props.
Say that Rocky's like the originator?
Oh, I don't even compare the two. I just, Rocky's taste
said I know.
level is just A1.
Come on,
like
man.
super high.
Trying to
I
be
think
addictive,
Travis
man.
makes dope records. I think there's something that's really classic about Rocky. I fuck with it. Yeah.
You got the next one.
Come on. When you fuck up, then you tell me that you got the next one.
It's not fucked up. I forgot to type in my code because people be telling me my code. I be switching my shit every week. They're like, yo, bro, like every 20. You got the next one? 1, 2, 4, 5. I can't get into
What? Yo, how do you shoot in the car? I don't remember, but I don't like that they're fucking me up like this.
I've learned. Sahara Prince or Rap First?
They've both been a part of history. I say both.
Okay. We respect that.
Oh, we gotta take the shot, buddy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Come on, take the shot.
Don't fall asleep here, bro.
Yeah.
They've both been a part of history. They both think that's some very, very incredible things. I've been a part of a lot of legacy shit. Can't even front on either one.
Ready?
Yep.
Big L or Big Pun?
Big Pun.
Reason why or you?
Big Pun. Big Pun made claims. Ain't nobody doing it.
I like how he refers to the specific track that he's thinking in his mind at that moment.
Yes. I love the fan version of it.
Yeah.
It's like fan mode.
The name, the song.
I love it. I can see it in your eyes. I can just see it's just like a totally different thing to you. Okay. Pablo Escobar or El Chapo?
Mr. Lee wants to know.
Definitely Mr. Lee question.
He would put Mr. Lee, but
Pablo Escobar. Pablo Escobar.
Because he was first?
Nah. It's not because he was first. But,
I mean, Chopper might have gone further, though.
You know what? Because you know what it is? I get family vibes out of Pablo. Like, I got to see, you know, when you hear about it, when you talk about it, when you see, like, oh, man, you love his kid.
Money, power, respect, what you need in life. You'll see tonight. Ora chaka, ora chaka, ora chaka. Money, power, respect, what you need in life. You'll see tonight. Money, power, respect. Gotta be as clever as me to get some of this shit done. Yo, my girl bought me this thing of its actual cinnamon toast crunch topping and a fucking, like, you know, seasoning container, bro. And it's for like toast, it's for like coffee, it's for fucking ice cream, whatever the fuck you gonna do with this shit, bro. It's amazing.
Missy, what's the only Mr. Me? Listen, that's the iconic picture.
Yo, I think Joe Budden's gonna wait like a month to put the second episode of Joe.
No, he doesn't have that. I got that picture of my pop too. That same exact one.
Mom's like,
he's Cuban and he can't do it.
Okay. Missy or Eva?
Missy,
what's the only Mr. Me?
Listen, hold on a second.
Brilliant.
Hold on, stop. Missy over everybody. How about that?
You think Missy could beat Busta Rhymes in the verses?
Missy, untouchable.
Busta Rhymes though? Verse?
I'm going with Missy. I'm with Missy from Virginia. I'm riding.
Missy is your only Mr. Me?
That's it. I'm going with Missy.
Busta Rhymes, the mighty infamous.
Yes, incredible. God level.
Yes.
Missy.
She's gonna come out with raindrops.
Listen, let's play video for video. What's up? What's up? Pull it up. What?
Talk that shit. What?
I gotta box up back. Hey, listen. You got listen. I mean, I'm gonna stand on it. I'm gonna stand on Missy. It's win, lose, and draws, whatever. But
that'll be the most incredible verses there ever is.
And they gotta do by visual too, because they're the best visual.
They're the best two visuals.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can't just do, you know.
Yeah. I love that. Missy's moving on. Yeah, we need you on.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, that'd be incredible.
Yeah. Diddy. Stephen Victor, but they don't know you. So I'm taking Diddy out of here. And I'm putting Rob Walker on Stephen.
Bro, alright, I can't crash into these motherfuckers. It just doesn't work. It looks like I smacked the shit out of them, but it's like in reality they're doing some other shit.
Man, no, I ain't drinking. I'm not.
That's two visuals.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can't just do, you know.
Yeah. I love that. Missy's a motherfucker.
Okay, moving on. Man.
Yeah, we need you on.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, that'd be incredible.
They got Diddy or Stephen Victor, but they don't know you like I know you. So I'm taking Diddy out of there. And I'm putting Rob Walker or Stephen Victor. Chico.
Man!
We drinking?
Man! No, I ain't drinking. I'm not, man. I'm not. You know, man.
Okay.
I love them both. We going on vacation, all of us together, just recently. I mean, just, you know, coming up soon.
Okay.
But, man, Stephen Victor, man.
Get to the bag.
Dog, we going. We going. Win, lose, or draw. We gonna listen. Down together, the worst times to the best times. That's what it is.
Y'all on Billboard magazine with gloves on.
For sure. And I mean, you know, and Rob did manage me at one time.
Right.
But you know, Pharrell and Chad, that was their That was their Steven Victor. Rob, and he managed all of us. You know what I'm saying? And he was the one to them. Steven is the one to me. So I'm going Steven. But you know.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, drink to that. Goddamn, drink to that. Drink to my man Rob Walker. And Steven Victor. That's right. Steven Victor was here. He was here with Sean. When Sean came. Yeah. I'm gonna go to Belize for no reason. I swear to God, I was gonna book. I was gonna book a flight to Belize, Antigua. I don't know this is off subject, but for no reason. But I looked at my fucking Instagram and it was like Belize popped up. I was like, I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna figure out if Sean is there later. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was just
we got a link with Sean.
Like, I don't know. I just felt like just going. Like, and then my friend hit me. He's in Antigua. I was like, you know what? One of these days, I'm gonna go for one day and just go, like fly in for 6 a.m. and then fly back out. So I'm gonna do some dumb shit like that. I'll tell you. J. Cole or Kendrick?
J. Cole or Kendrick? I'm going with Kendrick.
Oh, okay. 90s versus 2000s.
90s versus 2000.
Hip hop.
Just give me 2000.
Make it 2000.
Just tell me. No.
What is 2000?
Yeah. You saying all the 90s versus all the 2000s?
Right. Oh, musically, genre, like, yeah.
So 90s, you got crisscross, got jump around.
That's the first thing. Right out the gate, crazy right now.
We got Wu-Tang.
We got Wu-Tang. We got Mobb Deep. We got Raekwon. We got Mobb Deep. Oh, fuck.
CNN.
Oh, yeah.
Don't we have clips in the 2000s?
I don't care. We got clips in 2000 and we got Trapper Die Jeezy in the 2000s. You know that's the fucking wow. Some of the great. But you got Reasonable Doubt 96. I'm done. It's 90s.
Wow. Okay. So
how about 80s versus 90s? Based on what you've been saying too.
Shit. Mobb Deep ruined my life. Prodigy did. 90s.
Cool. Get Rich or Die Trying or Port of Miami?
Get Rich or Die Trying, please.
Get Rich or Die Trying or Port of Miami.
Both of their first.
Get Rich or Die Trying, please.
Get Rich or Die Trying.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro. Please don't say no fucking Rick Ross over no 50 Cent.
Come the fuck on, man. Come on. Get Rich or Die Trying. Yeah.
Biggie or Jay-Z? Take a shot?
Take a shot.
Come the fuck on, man.
Just take a shot.
Come on, bro.
Just take a shot. He gonna take a shot with me. Yeah.
Nah, like...
He wanted to say Hove.
You can't answer it, man. You can't answer it.
But you want to say Hove. Come
No,
on.
but I don't like that. I really don't.
You don't like it, but you want to say Hove.
I mean, it's just like the bar he said on you. He said if Big was alive,
yeah, right.
Hov wouldn't be in this position. If Big was would have survived, y'all would have got the commission.
Right?
Come on, you gotta take a shot for that. Come on,
yeah, you right.
Take a shot for that.
I made his car blow up and he didn't get out of it.
Okay.
Through the good times and bad times, I'll be there.
Tupac or DMX?
Tupac or DMX?
Right.
Tupac?
I'm gonna go with DMX, bro.
Right.
You know, I didn't see Pac.
Yeah, I didn't get to meet Pac.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't see him. I mean, his, of course, music impactful, so on and so forth. But I went to the concert where they cried.
Right.
Like this, yeah. I went to Rough Rider and Cash Money. Cash Money and Rough Rider.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
that was on that tour, wasn't it?
You was on Survival of the Fittest, wasn't you?
You know that's something that's fucked up with me because of music. I don't remember dates and shit good. Like nothing. I don't remember nothing. I can't. My time frame.
Is that because you smoking a smoke chat?
No.
Just smoking a smoke chat joint. And fucking
it's not that.
A little bit more. You know what I'm saying? We got you.
All this shit is a blood.
It's got vitamins.
But also I'ma say that X changed music and what was music like crazily to me. Like
yes, it did.
Like I mean, I love Big, everything going on, bad boy, he come, dog, shirt, black. You know what I'm saying? It was like. Then he came and he dropped. He did 2 albums in 9 months.
Right.
He started that. Hellas.
Yeah. Titles.
And then Flesh of My Flesh. Yeah, I'm slipping. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like bro. Yeah. I mean, just for me, the impact was something visible.
I had a record with Cisco at the same time.
Listen. No, and what's that? The Aaliyah joint.
Killed that.
Yeah, like it's too much.
That was actually
No
funny.
hype, man.
And was acting.
Yeah. Performer.
Yeah.
Now this next one, I don't know where you want to go. But I think this is definitely a dub play for you. Major or independent? Because you owning your masters right now, you're a major independent, right?
No. Yeah, but I don't have a problem with the label, a label as a partner. I don't.
Get that check.
Yeah, like I'm not, and especially if you don't got the arms to facilitate everything you need to be as an independent. I'm speaking on this because I'm from a place where independence never happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm from Virginia. We never had the infrastructure to make some independent. Right, but we never just had the infrastructure to like.
You've never experienced independence,
right?
So you wouldn't know really.
Right. Well, no. I mean, you know what I'm saying. I look at Tony Draper was my manager.
Right. Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
you know what I'm saying. So I know.
Yeah, that's independent.
Right. Yeah, that's independent at its finest.
But some of the perks of a major is like you said, you went out there, got the hard work, got a Jay-Z feature.
Right.
Probably wouldn't be able to get the video, but you got this, and the perks of being in a major, you have it played on 57 markets per hour. There has to be an estimated at least 57 million people who heard Neck and Wrist because of the perks of a major.
Yeah,
it's give and take. Remember, it's ownership versus the machine, and it's both. There's no wrong or right.
Yeah, there's no wrong or right. And I'm gonna tell you this. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
you taking a shot?
Yeah, I'll take a shot.
Yeah.
Cheers, Chico.
Okay. Now this is.
I'm not mad at either one though. To be honest with you, if you got the arms to be independent, then it's go. You should. But if you don't, you can be just as successful on the majors for sure.
Okay, sure. Kid Cudi or Conway?
Kid Cudi.
Conway or Benny the Butcher?
Shit.
Suspect exited the vehicle. Pursuing.
What can I hear?
Suspect is on foot. We got him now.
Shot?
Suspect has left the vehicle.
I'm not taking them shot. Damn. I'm gonna go with Conway. I'm gonna go with Conway.
Hey man, if anybody's watching this shit looks kind of dope, bro.
Nobody keeps
60
these
frames
two
per
together,
second.
but they did it with their albums, but now we'll put them individually. Rick Ross or Fat Joe?
Rick Ross.
No. Teddy Riley
Go
or
ahead.
Babyface?
Teddy Riley. I care what happened. Well, fuck what happened. It's T.R. Go ahead.
Definitely gonna root for the home team.
How do I pronounce his last name? Don Toliver?
Don Toliver.
Toliver? Or Little Uzi Vert?
Ditch this ride. He's running.
Nah.
PH2 to squad.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot.
Nah, we're gonna take a shot.
Well, New Jack City or Original Gangster?
New Jack City.
A lot of people have been saying New Jack City.
Okay. DC or LA?
DC or LA? DC.
DC or Miami?
DC.
He's repping
DC
the area.
or Denver?
DC, man.
I was always gonna be saying DC.
No. Listen, you know. Actually, where I'm from, I'm 3 hours away from DC.
Right.
Well, now I got a house up there now, and like close by.
Right.
But I'm just very mid-Atlantic, East Coast level. That's where I'm the most comfortable with everything. Like, you know, I haven't taken a flight since I was living in Maryland in that area. I haven't taken a flight to New York. I never took a flight, and I would always get on a train and just take the train from DC to New York just to like see the different areas I was going through and so on and so forth. And it's like I really got to identify who I'm talking to, that East Coast level of sophistication. You know what I'm saying? That I know exactly where my raps is going at. Anybody else is cool, but who gravitates to it. But I know that DC, Baltimore, Philly, Maryland, you know.
You call it Mid-Atlantic?
Yeah.
I never heard it that way.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I thought they called it Tri-State too, right?
no, y'all Tri-State is when you get there. Us.
It's not DMV, no.
Yeah, DMV.
Yeah.
But DMV has never included where I'm from, Virginia Beach, 757 area code. That Hampton, it never. We were our own thing. We've been our own thing. Richmond been their own thing, and then DMV was DC, Maryland, and Northern Virginia.
Okay.
So
Let's be clear, Virginia is the East Coast.
yes.
I mean, we're in the East Coast,
Remember
but we're in the South.
Pharrell said they was in the South. This was a big debate.
Well,
No, it is. Technically, it is.
No,
It was the capital of the Confederacy.
Yeah.
Right, yes.
No, for sure. But
I don't think we should be clapping for the capital.
No, I'm just saying that's what he meant. That it's technically the South.
Okay.
But in a music sense, the dirty South never adopted Virginia.
Right.
And
Or DC. Or
Baltimore Valley adapted Virginia.
Well, New York.
Yes.
New York adopted Virginia during the late 80s.
You don't think Teddy Riley turned into Virginia? I feel like he morphed into.
Yes, that's what we were saying.
I don't think he.
Man, what the fuck?
Zoom, zoom, in the boom, boom.
Right.
Shake your rumps.
Right to the facts.
Shake your
Yeah.
rumps.
Yeah.
Yes. Zoom, zoom, in the boom, boom. Let's shake it. I still remember that video.
Don't let me sing it.
I can almost guarantee I jerked off to that video.
That's too much information. You need to drink now,
This
bro.
guy's wild.
Yo,
Sober Norman is out of control.
no one seen that video.
Sober SOB. Come on, zoom, zoom, zoom. What do you mean? That's a classic record. That's a classic record. That to me is like Dwick, almost in a sense. You know, like a summer record that's never is forever.
No, I
you
think
know?
Teddy Riley came before Duet.
No, I'm just saying, a classic summer record.
Yeah.
Yeah. It made me want to, like, I always wanted to have a video like that. I never got one.
That you jerk off to.
Bro, you gotta chill.
He told Taylor full of dudes, I jerked off to him.
He's crazy.
And he's sober as a motherfucker right now. I don't want you to zoom with no boom boom right now.
That was crazy to me back then. Podcast or radio?
He's ditched his vehicle. He's running.
Illmatic or Ready to Die?
Illmatic or Ready to Die. Illmatic.
Styles P. Camera.
Styles P. Styles P.
Oh, you was answering. Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't know.
Styles P might be in my top 5 to 3, dog. Just of like consistency, hard lyricism, even gets a little conscious,
Yeah.
but scary conscious. You know, I don't know, scolding conscious. Like, he's in my top. He's been there for a long time.
Raekwon.
Because he is the purple tape. Yeah, now let me tell you something. If the purple tape would have said
Where you going, man?
feature Raekwon, I would have said Ghostface. Because it said Raekwon featuring Ghostface, so I do it.
Love you too, my love.
Cypress Hills.
Cypress Hill.
They thought we couldn't do it, but I did it.
Cypress Hill made Stone is the way to walk.
This mad hill.
NWA or Wu-Tang Clan?
Does my fucking rank keep going down?
Wu-Tang
fuck?
Clan.
Mobb Deep or MOP?
Mobb Deep over everybody. Mobb Deep over Clips. Mobb Deep.
Loyalty or respect?
Loyalty.
Why?
You don't gotta respect me.
Get an ambulance here, ASAP!
You don't got to. It's cool. I don't gotta respect you. You ain't gotta respect me. But if you loyal, that means you that close to me. That means we're in a close, in close dealings, and I put that over everything. Like everybody should be. Loyalty should be on top of everybody's list. Who you deal with, who you are.
We always say, let me say that's probably the only trick question on here. Because, and I get how people differentiate the two. But I feel like really loyalty and respect is just like a hand in hand type thing. But not in this generation now.
Mm-hmm.
But from where we come from, when I say where I come from, I don't mean my hood. I mean the generation.
Yeah, this generation.
You know what I mean? Damn, that motherfucking live res is
I need you to come with me to answer some questions.
we got some big boys out there. We got
Suspect's been arrested. We're bringing
that
him in.
shit is hitting me crazy right now.
Shit, Randy Anchor in the building with a bit of You get paid by Billboard?
But it wasn't me.
Forward in this generation now, see how they don't coexist. But back then, if you had loyalty, you had respect. Back then, if you had respect, you had loyalty.
I mean, I think I'm looking at it just in the sense of, how I view the two words. Like, I don't care if somebody respects me. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta respect me. You don't gotta know me. You don't gotta respect me. It's whatever. Loyalty is something that is, you get that opportunity to even experience loyalty by being close to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like you if you're not close to somebody, you don't even expect loyalty. So you can only look at that word in one, in a sense of being.
But wouldn't loyalty automatically bring respect with itself? Because the minute someone disengages from being loyal, they disrespecting you at the same time.
That's why
It's tricky in that sense.
I guess. I mean, true, but I think, I think you can separate both of them. Because, again, I can see this man right here. I don't gotta respect that man or nothing. He don't gotta respect me. You know what I'm saying? Loyalty ain't even an option. We don't even know each other.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So when you start talking about loyalty, you're really talking about, you're already putting a relationship there when you mention loyalty. not necessarily with respect.
Because an enemy could respect you and not be loyal to you. That's what I think is where it disengages. Like someone from a distance in the streets can be like, I'm gonna respect them and I'm gonna move accordingly to how I respect that they might move.
Right.
But I'm not loyal to that person.
Yeah. It's separate though.
Man, life is crazy, man. Life is crazy.
Life is crazy, man. Look at us.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say, man. Like, not only do you think you still be here, like, with the level of love that you receive. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have, like, I go back to the Coil Ray interview because it was just,
Coil Ray is a firecracker.
Yeah, that's the whole thing that I was saying.
She's awesome.
But what it was to see Charlamagne, like, and have his, like, you know, he's at the top of his game.
Yeah.
And he's sitting there, and it's like, it's people like that won't let what you do die at all.
Yeah, no, for sure. And
like,
it's I think that it's good to have champions like Charlamagne out there, and
Envy can.
Yeah, no, of course,
and
Envy, Angela Yee, everybody. But you know, you gotta make it easy for them to champion you too. You gotta make that shit. You gotta be culturally relevant. You gotta be active and actively competing. And you know, being able to put up your album one for one with any of them. And I feel like that's something that I need to do more. Like I've been on some, you know, drop every 2-3 years type shit. This was even longer due to the pandemic or whatever. But I think just being more respectful to my fan, and if I'm really trying to get my language out there and show that I'm being competitive, I'm gonna have to drop more frequently too.
For sure. I'm president of that plan. Tunji.
Yeah.
How's it been working with Tunji?
Ill. Tunji's dope. Like, you know, young energy. He know what you're talking about. And Tunji used to rap. He gonna kill me for this.
Really?
Tunji used to rap.
So you got an old record with Tunji?
I don't. But I fucked him up. I told him. Right? I told him I know you used to rap too. So, because I brought him in to listen to my album first. And I was like, before we even go here, I know you're a rapper. So, that's why you're here.
Tell me he the African what's the shit
I didn't mean to. I really just wanted to.
What the fuck are you talking about? Afro beats?
Yeah,
but he say he raps. It doesn't
rap.
No, he raps like a rapper, like a person,
like African.
No, man,
no, rap like bro, like
he raps. What he can't just rap?
Yes,
like
he raps.
Wow.
Yeah, he raps. Yeah, no, for sure. And that had a lot to do with I was letting him hear the album, but that was part of the rollout specifically. That's why I asked you how long you got to live with the record,
right?
Because we wanted. I feel like, man, people don't even rate and critique records no more.
Right.
So we had the record sent out to everybody early. We experienced a leak actually.
The version I had didn't have Drug Dealers Anonymous on it. The one that I bought don't have Drug Dealers Anonymous.
It's not on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't do
but
that.
the one when you Google it, it is on it.
Bro, stop.
I got the fucking
We established that. Please. No, you know what's crazy? No. Let's go to the title, man.
On the playlist that you sent us, they got it.
You blaming boys now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, all the songs. They got it actually under the album. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Perfect T's, you did the track towards Arby's. You started Arby's shit because McDonald's jerked you back in the day.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, man.
That was really good, man. That was really good. I'm really proud of that.
What, Arby's?
Yeah, I'm proud of all that shit.
Right.
Yeah, I'm proud of all that shit.
Because Steve Stout got y'all jerked back in the day.
He didn't get us jerked, man. He was like 20 years old, bro. But shout out to Stout though, because he brought me and my brother in on the I'm Loving It campaign.
Right. We talked about last Drink Champs.
Yeah, we
talked about
raps to
it.
Right. And from those raps came the catchphrase I'm loving it.
And you did not know about residuals back then?
Yeah. Nah, hell no. That shit with the check was looking crazy.
No publishing off of that.
Bro, I wasn't thinking about that. I'm thinking the shit, okay, little 2 month joint, by the same time it's over. That shit lasted 20 years.
Niggas are still
Might still be
loving it.
going, yeah, it might still be
They
going
still
on.
love it.
That was their theme forever.
Yeah. No, for sure.
So then Arby's stepped to you and said, let's get it cracking.
Yeah, well, see,
They
Arby's.
said, let's go to war. Let's get double A. Like that.
I doubt they see any of that. But
No, Arby's.
In my mind, that's how it happened.
I'm telling you, like what happened, what really happened was I had been speaking and I've been telling people that was like my biggest regret.
Right.
You know, people ask you like, damn, what's your biggest regret musically?
Right.
So that's so I told them about the McDonald's thing,
Right.
and then I proceeded to tell them that. But after that though, I've been in business with Arby's for a minute because me and Skrillex did a record together called Burial. And We Got the Meats at the end of the Arby's commercial with the last.
that shit is hard.
That I own 40% of that record.
What?
So yeah, so
We've been out here doing jingle jangles.
Nah,
right.
Okay.
So and that's why because you were speaking about it earlier. You was like, man, I was doing this EDM stuff, and I was like, bro, that was the path.
Yeah, I got off the path.
No, he was on point.
I was on point, but I didn't go too far.
See, he was on point with that doing it. He wanted to jump off the path. He was on point with that. He jumped off the
But
path.
see, the EDM is very commercial friendly.
Right.
And once my manager Steven was really like pushing that
Arby's?
No, just doing a lot of EDM stuff. Like, yo, just do it. Like, it's cool, whatever.
Right.
It's commercial leaning. And so to get me to do it, he would always ask for a super crazy amount of the song.
Right.
Like, yo, give me 60%, give me 40%, give me whatever. And I ended up doing the Skrillex one for 40%, and they ended up getting picked up. So they got the meats. Yeah. So they say, I didn't say nothing.
Who said
No, he just owned that
I just
record. He
owned
owns a piece of that record.
Yeah, a piece of that record.
Who got the meats? So.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. So with that being the case, they reached out to me and was like, man, we heard about what you said during the.
They mean
Arby's, yeah.
Arby's gang.
Yeah, they like, yo, we been, yeah, I'm Arby's gang.
Arby's
Hold
gang.
on. I'm Arby's gang. Sure.
Okay.
But, they was like, yo, we heard about that, but we got this fish sandwich that we bring in the market. Let's do something.
They want to bang against Wendy's, right?
No.
Was it McDonald's?
No, it's fish fillet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And,
Wendy's is
and it
next.
just made sense. It just made sense. You know,
That beef with McDonald's since.
beef with McDonald's and just everything I was going through, just beef-wise, period. They were like, yo,
that makes sense.
Yeah, so that's why it's like really important to get the right people at these corporations because they know what's going on culturally.
Whoever the guy is at Arby's does deserve a raise.
I think he
Because
made
he could
it.
have got.
Let's be clear. A lot of these executives now are of an age and a generation that grew up on hip hop that probably get it more.
But he could have, because anybody can rap now. He could have got Ashtray Face. You know what I'm saying? To do Arby's got beef with Mickey D's, and it would have been the same. But they got a credible lyricist. And you really got Daryl RB gang. We just tattooed.
And I ain't got it yet. I'll get it though.
All right, at least the piece.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Get the piece.
For sure.
Give me a chicken wing.
You want a chicken wing piece?
I want a chicken wing. Do they got chicken
Roast
sandwich?
beef, bro.
Go on. I don't get the fish. I don't want the beef. I don't eat beef. But we get the fish.
Yeah, good job, bro. Yeah, I need a drink to calm down, bro.
But
so Marvin stepped to you and they said, listen.
Yeah, they was like, yo, let's do this. You know,
187 drive by on D's.
Yes, for sure.
Everybody
getting it.
See that all over again.
And man, it really paid off. It really paid off. I think it got it really tuned everybody from our culture totally into Arby's even more. I mean, I don't know if they really were before, but just to see the analytics and the numbers.
Right. No, it was crazy.
It sounds like Bloomberg talking about it and
Wall
shit.
Street Journal, Bloomberg, everybody.
You get around on McDonald's comeback?
Nah.
Yo, he went in.
I ain't buying it. I'm not buying it.
No, it's crazy because
Ronald McDonald's gang.
Yeah. He's like, where's the what? I was like, what? They made his voice. This is by far one of the funnest hip hop commercial battle there is because, like I said, they could have got Ashtray Face and a guy from the hood that is, got super bars, super talented, but they got you.
Yeah.
And then it's actually McDonald's is tweeting back like
and it's a story though. It's a story though.
It's like Meek Mill and Drake. They had bitch wannabe.
It's the story.
Yeah, it's a story. That's what's dope about it.
Started off the Arby's game. Now this is $1 million question.
Mm-hmm.
Eat the roast beef?
Yeah, for sure. No lie.
So I don't really know too many people who eat the roast beef.
Nah, I promise you. I'm Arby's gang.
Arby's pretty clean though, man.
Arby's gang. I can tell you my order.
What's number 7?
I'll do that. I'll do it like this. I do beef and cheddar, no onion bun. I put sesame seed on it, shredded lettuce, tomato, Arby's sauce, curly fry, sweet tea. Let's go.
Give him a raise! Just how you do. Do you got chicken?
Yeah, actually.
I'm getting some the fish sandwich. You sold me on the fish sandwich.
Yes.
You told me that the other niggas is not the niggas.
Right. They're not.
I'm rolling with you.
Right, roll with me.
I'm rolling with you. We're gonna get some Arby's out there.
Right.
We got a Popeyes ad, bro. This is big.
We don't got relax, bro.
Maybe Arby's wants to jump in the game. That's not dry. But did you? I know this is a cliche type of question. But did you ever think that hip hop would take it this far? Like, I know you're joking around.
No, listen, that's why I do it.
Right.
That's why I do it. Like, I really, man, we from the time where, like, my first Grammy nomination, I had to go, like, the day before.
Right, when they untelevised. It was
untelevised, and you had your own little, like, stupid ceremony.
They were smart.
Yeah, like they won't.
Chris Rock came
none
out if they would do that.
Right.
It was ahead of their time. Kill that. Different award show. Hey, man. I told Diddy I ain't coming. She gonna be real. At the Billboard Awards. No, he hosting and executive producer.
When?
I don't know.
I'm going.
Now, Diddy's different. He gonna have security on deck. He gonna fuck a nigga up.
Ain't nobody fucking with Diddy.
Niggas ain't smacking Diddy for the host. I'm telling you that.
Are you tripping?
I'm telling you that.
Hell no. He do the smacking.
Yeah, Diddy's doing the smacking. That's a fact. I'm gonna be front row. Because see, that's the Billboard Award, but he's
sober knowing better than drunk knowing. We don't have to drink anymore.
Let's be clear, he's also executive producing it. So, like, he's executive producer because gotta remember the Oscars was executive produced and produced by Will Ferrell and them, right? Not Will Ferrell.
What the fuck?
Will Packer. Excuse me, I'm bugging.
Whatever Diddy do, he gonna kill. He
got dances training and shit.
Bro,
and the show was dope. You gotta give it to him. The show was dope.
Nobody playing with him.
What? The Oscars?
No, I'm talking about he's hosting the Billboard Awards.
No, but we talking about the producer that you was talking about.
Oh yeah, Will Packer.
Yeah.
Yes, he killed
it.
The
show was dope.
He killed it.
Yeah,
he killed it. You interested in Oscars and shit like that?
In Oscars?
Yeah.
Nah.
I don't never watch that show.
No.
Like, I'm gonna watch it next year. I just want to see if niggas gonna get flicked.
I never watch it. Never.
Are you a award show guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. In between breaks and shit.
I mean, anything that they gotta do with music, especially if I'm involved. Then, I'm tuned in. I want everything that comes along with it. You know what I'm saying? Everything that come along with the game, for sure. I was super proud of Daytona being nominated. Yeah, super proud of that. Like, it was good, man. It was just like, you just think about, man, I remember vividly being at the Rock Nation brunch with Nipsey and us like high-fiving and laughing.
Like, you take your Obama White House shit too, right?
Yeah.
Wait, don't sidetrack him off of that.
Yeah, but just
let's go.
Just being at the Rock Nation brunch, man, and be like giggling, laughing, high-fiving, like, we Grammy nominated, we in the same category, like, they done fucked up, this is crazy. And just being really happy. I remember like discussing with him just about being really happy about the category itself. I felt like they got it.
Nipsey.
Yeah, really, like I felt like they really got it right. Cardi B ended up winning that year, and I still like, you know, I get it. It was Cardi, it was myself, it was Nipsey, it was Mac Miller, it was Travis Scott. I felt like they got all facets all across the board, and you know, at the end of the day, when it comes to the voting, it's just who they pick or whatever, and who they think performs the best. But you know, it was something that I don't think any of us could be mad at. You know what I'm saying?
The right people won too.
Yeah, the right. Yeah, no, listen, the Cardi won. She deserved that.
Right.
But you know, having what it is that I do in hip hop, my content, the shit I talk about, the shit where this shit is from, next to that, next to Mac, next to Travis, yeah, like it was. Well, I couldn't ask for nothing better.
And to put it in perspective, if I'm not wrong, the Grammys before combined R&B and rap.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like, that was crazy.
Yes, sir. You remember?
Yeah.
Listen, they started a whole committee.
Yeah.
Remember, they like, there's a whole committee. If they do one vote and then they bring in their committee folks and be like, let's edit this up a little bit. You know, those who are part of the board.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, I miss the days of Kanye used to interrupt shit.
Leave Ye alone. Ye, let Ye chill. He chilling right now. Let Ye chilling.
Yeah,
I just told him
creative as a motherfucker right now.
Chilling.
He's chilling.
I told him stay where you at.
Yes. Finally,
You are
he
great.
seems at peace.
You are
He
great.
finally seems at peace.
Listen, peaceful, calm. We giggling, laughing. Oh man.
And creative.
Did you get my? He designed my merch. So yeah, I'm like,
you know
that's
what's
just
crazy?
It's great.
You know what's crazy? It was one day, and I can't reveal anything me and him spoke about. But it was crazy that he had called me one day. And one of my friends called me with the same exact crap. And it was like, one of my niggas got 10 billion. And one of my dudes, I don't even have and they had the same exact problem, and that shit changed my life. I remember where I was at, downstairs on the beach, and I just got one call from one dude, and I got another call from another. It was simultaneously right back, and it was like they had the same exact problem. And that's what let me know that money probably doesn't really make you happy. It gives you, it puts you on that street, but in order for you to be happy or not, you gotta walk through that door.
No, money makes me happy. Yeah, money does make me happy.
Yes, money makes me happy. You know what I'm saying?
When I got out of the car, right? What did I do? What did I do when I got out of the car? As soon as I got out of the car, to your car.
Okay.
I walked to your car. Right. I walked to your car. I didn't walk out on the camera.
Yes, money makes me happy too, but I'm saying overall, you have to have something else that. Do you agree or?
No, for sure.
Yeah.
No, for sure. You have to.
I mean,
But
that's why you married.
yeah. But I think that money makes things better.
Yes, it does.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, being happy is something that you gotta like. That starts within.
You ever smoked bad weed before?
Nah.
It's horrible.
Nah.
You don't never want to be broke.
Nah.
It's a horrible thing. You start being mad at everyone because you're smoking hard.
No.
Smoking sex.
I smoke on vacation every blue.
Every now and then.
Yeah.
You smoke. You want to smoke that smoke check, huh?
Nah, I'm cool right now. I'm drinking.
Yeah, you're drinking.
Yeah.
But take it for later. Take it for later.
I got you.
So now, one of the things that I noticed is you were very famous in the industry for having a whole line of Cartier bracelets.
Right.
Bust down. Cartier bust down. That's not my thing.
Watches.
Let's make that clear! You know I traded it. I got rid of my Cartier. As soon as I said, get rid of it.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
I'm dead serious. The record came out. As soon as the record came out, I picked my jeweler. I said, listen, I gotta get rid of this immediately. Do you understand what you do? The real watch people.
Yeah.
The real watch people?
This watch, I consider myself a watch liker. I
I haven't been to watch Lover or Connoisseur. I'm a connoisseur, but I'm not. I don't have the shit that look like nothing at 600,000. I don't have that.
Right.
So
right.
You know what I mean? Like,
I got you. No,
I'm
with you.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
But
Yeah.
I admire those.
Yeah,
I know
for
what
sure.
they look like.
Right.
But for people that don't know, that's a normal watch guy. Cartier bust downs. Not good.
Take the shipment!
They're just not my thing. They're just not my thing. That's it. I mean, you know, to each his own.
Right.
But they're just not my thing.
Hey, this guy
I love the bracelet.
Right.
Yeah.
How about
target near the location.
the regular Cartier?
Squad, we need air
Bust
support.
I think they look nice.
Plain Judy's.
I think they look nice. Yeah. Yeah.
That is a Batman medal?
Yes.
That is a Submariner?
All units, suspect
GMT.
Batman. The man is out here exclusive, y'all. The man is out here exclusive, y'all. In case y'all don't know. Just in case y'all don't know, that's the fuck you watch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know when you just outside because you know it look normal and shit, but you can't find that. Dude, the retail is crazy. We're trying to do a watch show.
I'm leaving this watch.
Wine and
Good
watches.
match again.
Wine and watches.
Wine and watches.
What is, because you named your album Daytona.
Yeah.
What is your favorite Daytona?
Hostile in your area.
The green face anniversary.
Brad, the gold?
Yeah.
All gold?
I bought that for my wife. Yeah. And I paid and I
Just say, what if your wife?
Yeah, for sure.
Yourself? Oh my God.
No, I bought it for
That's different type of money. All right.
No.
Change the noise for that.
but
The favorite Daytona is the all gold green face.
Yep. Anniversary.
Very hard to, very.
Yeah.
It's like Fomaster Flex show. Very
It is.
hard to get a ticket.
It was. I paid over then. I never paid over for a watch.
Are you a retail dude?
Yeah, I never in my life paid over for a watch.
So you got direct to Rolex.
Yeah, direct to Rolex Germany, direct to Rolex, not even to Rolex, but to an authorized dealer here who's been down with them for like 30 years. So that's where I will buy all my watches from.
Germany and Miami?
Yeah, Germany. The family was in Atlanta. They were in Atlanta, and they have another store in LA, Glendale.
And you found
There was, I've always been retail until
I will
that
arrest you
the
if
green
you
face,
persist.
and now
and wifey wanted that, or that was your suggestion?
that was what I think she should have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because she's boss.
Yeah. She
Yes,
only
yes.
wear man watches.
Ooh.
She don't wear.
I seen a white lady do that to us.
She only wear man
The
watches.
other day, the white lady came in in Makoto. And I was like, excuse me, I had to ask. I was like, excuse me, what is that? And she was like, oh, this is the man's presidential. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
shit. That is some fly shit. Yeah. That was some fly shit.
But now, I believe I paid maybe like 20 over. No, just 20 over. And now today it's like 35 over the 20. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's yeah.
When you name, because we're patting you on your back. When you named your album Daytona, it is crazy. Since then, it seems like watches appreciated.
Before, no, a little bit.
A little before?
No, a little bit after that, I think.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You think
No,
it's you?
I don't know. I don't think it's me.
I would have took
Nah.
that credit.
Nah.
I'm like, yeah,
Nah.
You ain't seen 2 weeks after my shit dropped. Daytona's went up.
Nah.
But it's true.
But Daytona was just about having the luxury of time.
Did you know that Daytona at that time when you named it, that the most expensive Rolex there is a Daytona?
I don't think I don't know if I knew. Is that the one that
The Rainbow? It's 2 of them.
Oh.
There's one that's like
Rainbow Daytona is the most expensive one?
The Rainbow Factory, yes. From the factory.
Okay.
Yes. That one, and I believe is Nicolas Cage has one.
That's what I was getting
Nicolas
at.
Cage.
That's what I thought you was. I mean, I thought you was going back to the. Somebody got an original like.
Dude, he got some stupid shit.
Yeah.
He got some
Don't
stupid
even look
shit.
like a real watch. It's like.
You just know it's Nicolas Cage. This nigga done going in 60 seconds. He got it. She got it. You know what I'm saying?
I think him, and I think is the guy John Mayer too, maybe.
John Mayer. John Mayer.
He's a Rolex
I just
aficionado.
forgave him for saying nigga. Just remember he said nigga back in the days. Yes.
Help me out.
Yeah, he said he was in the Vibe magazine. He said, "I got the pass to say nigga," and yeah, come on. I mean,
I
they
can't.
got straightened out. Dave
Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go.
Yeah. So yeah, we get him, but he's a big watch guy.
He is, right?
John Mayer is a big.
Okay.
And Sharon's a big watch guy.
Ed Sheeran. Okay, yeah.
Ed Sheeran, yes.
Me and Ed Sheeran have the same chocolate face Daytona. Chocolate with the leather band. Yeah, we he was working with
Chocolate with the leather band.
Yeah.
Oh, you sophisticated. You got suits.
I got a couple.
You got suits. You got a big boy. That's that big boy media watch right there. Go ahead.
Right. Okay. He was down here working with P one time, and that's when I discovered that. Yeah.
Yes. And he had orange hair at the time.
I forget. Was it that?
I think it's orange or burgundy somewhere.
Brown.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
We got. We gotta get you a watch. Man.
No, fuck what? Listen, I got a question outside of watches, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry.
Where do you think lyricism is going in hip hop? Because it felt that in the 90s, right? Like coming out of the late 80s, we talked about that era, and then going into the 90s, you could get you could have got a deal off of a Clue mixtape kicking a crazy 16,
Right.
Sounding you could have kicked these lyrics and you didn't even know half of these words you were saying what they meant,
Right.
as long as it sounded good.
Right.
And then we departed from that heavy.
Yep.
Where do you think the future of lyricism is in hip hop right now?
I think that as long as there's somebody who has the passion for finding that lyric driven hip hop, whether they be in these labels or whether they're a fan, I think lyricism is gonna be here forever. I don't think the fundamentals of hip hop die.
Right.
Like, I think that is what that is always going to be the cornerstone and driving force of anybody who we say is nice out here. So and when you think about everybody, the all the biggest in the game. You know what I'm saying? They all are, respected for their pen or respected for their lyricism. You have all other type of subgenres of hip hop, more vibey, more whatever. But at the base of it all, even look at Future and look at what Future does. When you hear him and you decipher what he's saying, even he has a title of being like the illest toxic motherfucker, because because people can hear and understand and relate to what he's talking about. That too is like ill penmanship.
I said it about Trick because I'm from Miami, and to me, Trick was like the Jay-Z of Miami.
Yeah.
If you from Miami, you understand what he's talking about. It's lyrical.
For sure.
Hella lyrical.
For sure.
Right.
Well, let me ask you, because with a Future, that automatically made me think of designer. Right? Made me think of you were the president at the time, and he's been trying to get at us quite some time. And I haven't been able to speak to him direct. I don't think you have neither, right? Designer.
Oh, no.
Panda.
No.
But and his claim is, Kanye got my publishing. Good music has the rights to me. He doesn't get any publishing. He doesn't get any royalties. He doesn't get anything like that. But yet, I believe when the signing did happen, it was a big upfront check. Where do you stand on positions like that?
I feel like, well, I know Designer made a lot of money. Made tons of money.
There's a difference from upfront money.
However you want to look at it. Right. He came in the game and made tons of money. No lie. I'm not on his, in his management or anything like that. So I don't know how even his deal is structured. I know he, I'm sure it was negotiated by his lawyer for sure. And however that turned out, he was he approved it, whatever it was. Right. You know what I'm saying? And when you think about it, Designer was hot, man, like super hot. Came into the game, Ye made your song one of his biggest records on Pablo.
Right.
Gave you a hell of a springboard, hell of a trampoline to jump off of.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't hear I don't hear the side of like designer being disgruntled. I don't hear that.
Disgruntled. I think it's a case because whoever he's calling, that's their point.
Oh, okay.
It's saying, yo, listen, he wants to say like how he doesn't receive royalties and he doesn't own his publishing or whatever. And it's something that, when I got in the game, I sold my publishing. I didn't know.
You didn't know you sold it?
No, I didn't know. I got it back the very next album. You knew you sold it though.
But no, I didn't know you sold it?
I knew it afterwards. After
now whose fault is that?
No, that was clearly my fault.
Okay.
It was clearly my fault.
But you were hella young. You were like what?
Yeah, I'm 17. I was 17, 8, maybe.
So maybe
well, then that's really not your fault because you're underage.
Counsel.
Yeah.
Right.
But having having lawyers and being in tune with your lawyer and your team being in tune with your lawyer, that definitely does fall on you.
Cause you got artists right now too, right?
Yeah.
Was it Money Yon?
No, y'all just my man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, y'all my man. Y'all getting too much money to be my artist already.
No shit. So what artists is let's speak about your artists. Let's speak about your artists. You got me a little nervous. I don't know what you talking about here.
But I have a record label that I'm building out.
Not Good Music.
Is it under Good Music?
No, Airwave Music Group. It is it's basically me building the infrastructure for people from the Virginia area to be noticed. Like the one thing that I always say is that when you think about all of us who came into the game, Tim Missy, Royal Clips, whatever, being Knots, producers, whoever, right? We all had to leave and go get hot. Skills, Goo, whatever. We all had to leave and go get hot. I mean, we had to leave and go ask for deals.
That was just the story for every region at that time, right?
Well, yeah, for every region that wasn't
outside of New York.
Outside of New York.
Right.
And
damn, y'all hating. I can
not hate it, bro. But it's just the truth, bro. It's the truth.
I can just feel y'all. I can feel it.
No.
It was an industry thing. It was where the industry was.
Right. So with that being the case, and again, we were adopted by that New York circuit. Virginia was. Right. We never took the time that a Houston did to build out theirs, or Memphis did, or an Atlanta did, or Bay Area
to make
did.
it self-sufficient, which they did.
Right. They did that. So, come around, fast forward, that's why when you look at what's hot, what's going on, what's bubbling under, what's got the most streams, so on and so forth, that's not signed yet, you can see it in all those different places because those places, taught the people how to even be fans of their neighbor.
Right.
We never were taught that. So that's the whole goal of Airwave Music Group. Airwave Music Group. Shaolin, R&B, songstress.
She was at. We met her at Revolt.
Yeah,
she won.
She won.
No, she's dope. She's so dope.
Yeah.
No, she's so. No, she's dope.
She's
so dope.
Right.
Remember Boris? Remember? Yeah.
So Lido, Why Not Deuce? I'm good, bro.
Oh, thank you.
I've been drinking.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you. I'm just gonna try to see it work.
But Why Not Deuce, Lido, Shaolin. Also not signed to Airwave, but I manage him with my man Dre. Is Young Chris. He's like really viral right now. He's on the Little Tekka tour. He signed in Columbia. But so it's a few people out of VA right now making noise and more that aren't affiliated with me.
Right.
But the whole goal for Airwave is to create that infrastructure so that it can be more that come through and sign to me or don't sign to me, whatever the case may be.
Right.
At least they will garner that fanfare that will get them national attention eventually. That's the goal.
Right.
That's dope. Pharrell is one of the greatest producers of all time.
Without a doubt, no, nothing to talk about. Yes.
Why do you think that he kind of, like, 'cause I always say that, you know, I always say that because how my career was, I was the man. I was the man in New York, and at the time, being the man in New York didn't mean you was the man all over the place.
For sure.
But it didn't mean all over the place was going to accept it, right? And that beat, that Pharrell, he was smart enough to say, I don't want to lose Super Thug. Because he could have shrinked those drums and made it sound like Primo drums, made it sound like Large Professor drums, made it sound like Havoc drums.
He would have never did that though. I'll tell you why. But go ahead.
And this was the first time where people really got
That
to
was
hear
dope. That was dope. I led that motherfucker into a trap and fucking got his ass. Yeah, that was dope.
And I've seen the effect. I've seen.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with this shit though, man?
Like you said, all this time, he'll hear a story, he'll make a beat around the story, he'll make a hook around
God,
the story. I've
is it
seen
glitch
him
or
create magic out of nowhere.
fuck? I'm like, dude.
Every time I say this around him, he bows his head and he gets humble. Is that because he really knows?
I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah,
I hate it.
yeah.
I absolutely hate it.
That he doesn't. It's like
You want him to be cocky about it.
Yes, I want him to be hip hop about it.
Right.
I mean, he has me.
Yeah, that's what I like. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I hate it. Like, I absolutely hate it. He knows I hate it.
That he's humble.
But I hate it.
Yeah.
Like bad.
right.
Like, you know, it's like it's tough. It's like, you know, and maybe that works with some of the music that he does. But like when we on what we on, I need you to be big chains, big cars, crashing Ferraris.
Like I remember Pharrell where I would come in the studio and play him a Swiss beat joint, and he'd just look at me like, all right.
Bro,
Listen,
that whole early 2000 thing was all about competition.
Right.
Grinding was specifically made to try to do something that could eclipse the Benjamins.
It disrupted production at that time.
That was the goal.
Right.
That was the goal. When you talk about Primo and people like that who are his, he's their idols.
Yeah.
Right. Rightfully so.
But still going into the studio, it was like, okay, what can I do to outdo that? Right. He's the reason now that when I listen to beats, they gotta be something unorthodox. It doesn't, like, I don't like just muddy, hard beats. I don't like that. That's not, because I know now that beats can be bright and have beats can be hard and it can be Super Thug level of chaos, starting fights and all that. It can be bright. It don't gotta be muddy and trudgy. You know what I'm saying?
But you would have never thought had you heard Super Thug for the first time.
Right.
In the studio, I'm assuming. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what's crazy? When we first placed with the program directors and mixed show people, they said the record was too dark.
Yep.
So that's the reason why if you notice, we never made a dark scene in the video. We made it all bright because.
And they said it was too dark?
Because you know why?
I never heard it that way.
It was crazy. This is crazy. And Pharrell should know this. Rob Walker definitely knows this. My reputation as a street dude was so bad at the time, and they didn't hear about the Neptunes. They didn't realize this is the same dude that was doing the Mace records, that was doing the punk records. They thought
it was young.
They thought I am N-E-V-T-U-N-E-S, the way it makes the beat like one of the best. And they thought they were gangsters. So they're like, you can't have you guys, just Neptune guys. Until I put them in the video, they was like, oh, these guys are not gangsters at all.
Right.
At all. Which worked, you know what I'm saying? But I go back to say that, like, I was a kid, doing that. I was a kid watching y'all make grinding. I was a kid watching these beautiful albums and these beautiful records coming together. And when I come back and I think about it, I was like, this dude, it could not be. He is one of the best producers of all time.
Oh.
Of all time. Like, he took from a sound that was clearly just for New York. Mm-hmm. Like to this day, I've lived in Miami for 15 years. As soon as I open up my mouth, somebody be like, you from New York? I can't Get out of it.
Right.
But he was able to take my voice, keep me in New York, but make me international. That was amazing.
Can I ask you?
Yeah.
For pure ignorance, because the Neptunes is the Neptunes, that's Chad and Pharrell.
Yeah.
Right.
What's Chad's role in that? Because you know, when you're referring to Super Thug, to me that's the Neptunes.
Yeah, that was Neptunes.
But you're referring to Pharrell alone. What's Chad's role in the production?
Well, I worked with them through many eras. So, you know, when I initially was working with the Neptunes, let's say for the album that never came out or for Lord Willing, it was more of Chad would do the keys and the chords and he would play. And had, you know, those type of like keyboard sounds.
He was a Scott Storch of that situation?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to. Yeah, I guess.
Because he's famous for playing the keys for a lot of big records.
Right. So yeah, playing. Yeah, that's what he did. It was the playing and it was the sounds, like, you know, finding those unorthodox sounds that would go into the Neptune sound.
Right.
Well, you know what's funny? I'm sorry to cut you off. I always thought it was just all both of them. Like at one point, when like Pharrell would just come around and it wouldn't be a Chad, I was always so jerk. Like, what's going on? Like, I never knew that they can coexist without each other. And, yeah.
Because I mean, you know, for Pharrell at the time, Pharrell wasn't playing,
Right.
and then he started playing.
Right.
And then
You say playing, he's about
keys and things like that. So now you get into Hell Hath No Fury, and that's all Pharrell. You know, and I mean, you know, mostly Pharrell. I mean, I'm trying to think back, and I don't want to like say anything that's wrong or whatever, but Hell Hath No Fury was very top to bottom. You know, since then it has definitely been a lot of P. Then maybe there's some co-production, and definitely mixing.
Right. On the engineering side.
On the engineering side of the final product with Chad.
Right.
But you know, it just depends on the project.
Right. I just think it's important when we talk about that era that it was both of them.
Oh yeah. I mean, you're talking about era. Yeah, you're talking about era.
You know what I'm saying? The Neptune is the Neptune.
Yeah.
And then when Pharrell breaks off, it's clearly it's
let's
going
go.
in.
Yeah.
He's doing what he does.
I feel comfortable with Pharrell by itself.
Yeah.
But it's always like and I don't want to say it like this, but it's always like seeing
That was dope.
Santa Claus.
I killed him. His car swerved and fucking hit the back of us. Look at that. He ain't had no fucking tire in the back. Oh shit.
Santa Claus by itself is not Christmas.
Right.
It's like I want to see like the bag. Like the bag is a character too. And when I see both of them,
right,
for lack of a better term, I see Santa Claus, I see the elves, I see the bags, I see the clocks, I see the sleigh,
Right. You get
I
the
see
full thing.
Rudolph. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like me, like I'm always that was my first international hit.
right.
Like, and I was proud to, and I remember Pharrell saying, "No one listens to me," so that's what I remember. He was like, "No one shouts me out." That's why I wanted to put that in there. NEPTUN. Yes, the way they let to be like one of the best.
Right.
And I just seen the fruition.
Come on, Maddie.
You know, that was you was their group.
Yeah.
And it was like that's what I'm saying. That's why I keep bringing up grinding, is because for us, like I said, and I said it earlier, for us to even go out there and see that this is a different world. We just thought, okay, it is Virginia, but zoom, 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 and boom, boom. We thought it's just girls running around with and they're like, oh shit, these niggas is selling crack. Shooting niggas. This is why AI might be thinking so crazy. Oh, okay. We just thought it was them two. Holy moly, like it introduced this
There's a hood
whole
everywhere.
Right. And then even with Pharrell, because he was coming from Newport Beach, and we just saying, okay, Newport Beach. He's like, all right, there gotta be something nice about that. And
Oh no, Virginia Beach.
Oh, Virginia Beach.
Yes, Virginia Beach. Oh yeah.
So,
Pharrell from something terrible.
Yeah, no,
Like
shit.
literally.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
He from something very terrible.
Right.
Like, you know, back, it was bags of money, pit bulls roaming around the apartments type shit.
That was fucking dope.
he made a
Fuck that
definite
dude
choice
up.
to say I'm gonna be this guy, not that guy.
Right.
Because he's from
The gutter.
yeah. I've said it so bad that I don't even want to say the whatchamacallit. I mean, I love the neighborhood, beautiful people from there, but
Right.
bruh, yeah, he's from it. Really?
I remember Rob Walker told me, yeah, he's from it, but he does not want to be a part of it.
At all.
And he made a record for me. It was like, things that's up. I don't know if you remember this record. It's on from the Clones album.
Our
Okay?
control system is scrambled.
He morphs into whoever he's around. That's like probably one of his best attributes. That's why when you say you tell a story or whatever, like super thug is rambunctious because that's how he see you.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And at that time,
That would be a good producer because he's
That's
producing
what
for a specific artist.
yeah.
Lay
I
down.
always would say,
Lay down, Maddie. Come on.
the first time I was produced
Come on, Maddie.
was Pharrell. The first time
I said lay down.
produced was Clark Kent.
Bad girl.
Of course, that was produced.
I sing Clark records.
Yes, to
Hell
co-sign it.
yeah.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
gonna tell
I
you.
ask him who
Yeah.
do I need to. I talk to Clark Kent
Clark
for
Kent's a
guidance.
legend.
Yes.
For guidance.
Yes, that's a good person.
That's crazy. I never knew you rock with Clark.
But Clark was the first person to actually, because I knew how to rhyme.
I think it's today.
I would come in the studio with 24 bars and 36 bars, and niggas like, yo, this doesn't make sense.
Wow.
Nowhere in the world. You have to structure this shit. So Clark was the first person to produce me.
Wow.
Then the first person to produce me, but without giving me the hook, was Trackmasters.
Okay.
First person to be like, yo, look, here's how the intro should sound. Here's this, here's that. All you gotta do is do your part here, and that's it. Well,
That's for real.
That was
That's
for
for
real.
real.
Like he
Yeah.
gave me
Yeah.
the keys to the fucking car. He gave me the vanilla tree
Yeah.
to smell good.
Right.
That nigga, I'm the only
Right.
nigga
He
here.
came out there,
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
All right.
The air pressure.
Horse whack each other. You know what I'm saying? All I had to do was just go in, quit the drum, and just rhyme. And then, like, you know what I mean? God, that was making noise for real.
For sure.
Cool. Before we get out of here, I want to speak about this job thing, but I want to say something real quick.
Yes, sir.
I've been on this 30-day, non-drinking thing. Me.
Right.
Shout out to you, bro, for doing that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
festivals, I'ma be there. Coming to a city near you. Street hip hop lives forever. Sniff.
me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Dear Xbox support, what the fuck is going on? I can now play the game after trying 4 or 5 times previously, and it's saying that my DLC was preventing me from playing. Now, suddenly I can play, but the game looks like shit. Okay. Guys, looks like I'm playing this after all. Thinking Fortnite actually have an item that is a tent. I'm loading up Rogue right now. Alright, I got somebody interested already. Yeah. A random. But his gamer pick is the game, so I mean, you must love it. Yo, what's up? What's up, Rona? Ronan Sim. Yeah, his name, his gamer tag, and his picture is the game. So I mean, what's up, man? Not much. Just trying to get a team together. Damn, this lobby system is kind of glitchy sometimes. No problem. I'm trying to wait for some people anyway. That's weird. You're on Series X, right? But you know what's weird, bro? Nah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm on a Series X. I don't have that problem. But with Rogue though, I do experience a shitload of glitches. Like the game's always crashing. It makes it so I can't pull up my home. I can't invite people. Like there's so many glitches.